Alright, welcome back. So this is round 3 of the Crystal Cup Lightning in France, and we're about to show you Alexis Payet against Andrei Garzonka.
Yes, we are back, and we have like a strange card on the table now.
Yeah, it's because Andrei is a YYT member, so
Sure.
they always showcase their trademark cards that you can get if you face them and beat them. They have one of each element.
It's like a token of beating the guy.
Yeah, they also have like custom arifs that they printed and stuff like that. Yeah, they're a very popular group in the UK. So far as decks are concerned, Andre is playing Lightning Ice, which is pretty, I mean, not standard, but I mean, for the cards he's playing inside Lightning Ice, it's pretty standard. So it's FF13 based, I would say.
It's more on the left that we have some strange things going on, like you can already see.
Yeah. So we have an Agrias deck, but it's not your average Agrias deck. It's an Agrias deck that revolves around knights, and also that has no backups. So yeah, pretty interesting.
Oh. We had backups on the other side of the deck. At least I didn't see them.
Okay, that's his mistake. Okay, there is backups.
Yeah, my mistakes.
Never mind. We're less hyped. But yeah, I guess it's kind of strange. There was no indication. There was
no, and
it's fine.
We got told that the deck list was insane. So
yeah, that's maybe why we overhyped. So right here we have Agrias that played. Yeah, can you show
the Gawain?
Gawain. So whenever he doesn't receive damage from forwards abilities. So yeah, no Alcid or whatever. And we know that he plays Alcid and Sid Reigns, etc. So that's already means he's immune to it. So that's gonna be interesting. So Ari Andres must be wondering what's going on. What am I playing against? And he's considering his hand because we could see he has an Lua, he has Maki, and he dropped the Black Mage. So decided not to play the Black Mage right now. Easy going to play forward because obviously he is facing 2 points of damage very early on.
I guess if he has a second backup, it's not an issue.
Yeah, he has
like
a Snow.
Oh, Snow.
So Snow, very popular card in Opus 7. The pre-release killer. Everyone who had that pretty much won their pre-releases. Every time you attack with a forward, you can dole a forward that your opponent controls. Ooh, he has the Knight boosting Ovelia.
Ovelia,
So this is already looking kind of good. So Agrias now is sitting at a comfortable 8k. First point of damage is being Alcid, and second point of damage is
being
also Alcid.
Less concern for him.
Yes, obviously. Maybe Andre is not really too happy about that though. What did he just draw? I think he just drew. I think I saw something ice. Because he already had the Lua.
Icy?
Yeah, he already had the Lua and the Sid from before. He has to put a forward now. Or is he going to still slow play, knowing that he can still take some damage? No, he drew Sarah. So he's playing an Lua. Going for his own swing. 3 point of damage. Alexi doesn't have a response. We can barely see what it is. It's an 8k forward. What does he have at 8k in water?
Steiner?
Probably Steiner. Yes, it's Steiner. And S. Why does he use the S? Interesting.
Well, most likely to remove 2000.
Oh, no, wait. He searched? Oh, he played Sid. It's hidden by the card.
Oh, okay.
Can you take the card out? The Lua? Yeah, he just played Sid goalie, that's why. Like, I was concerned for a bit. So he just searched for no real Lua. Now Alexi has the information that the S is available to him, so he has to be a bit more careful for the next turns if he wants to attack when everything is dulled. And also for considering blocking as well.
Yeah.
Because Lua's special makes all of the forwards lose
2000. And activate all of them.
Yeah. And give them haste.
Yeah. Well, less interesting in block, but
so Sid Reigns, third point of damage, and a Shiva for the fourth.
Okay.
So Alexi going this time for another backup, so Galtona. So he's going to search for knights of his choice. At this point, maybe Ramza or Delita, maybe?
So maybe we can say that he has a knight deck.
Yeah, we said so already. So,
Oh,
Oh.
Vangelis, I don't remember the two parts of them.
I don't remember as well. But it is a knight. Okay, I didn't know.
Sigurad.
Yeah,
He only has this one.
okay. I didn't know this guy was a
Well,
knight.
he's searching.
And he immediately plays it by discarding an Atomos.
Okay.
Okay. I guess it's for the color that he wants it.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah. He
plays,
on
as I
this,
said, he
so-
plays Delita. He plays two kinds of Delitas, actually. He plays
Yes.
Leo as well.
Yeah.
And he plays Star Sibyl.
And Shantoto.
And Shantoto, obviously. And the Atomos, as we can see. So
Mm.
it's just, he has his three colors of his deck available as backup. He's
No,
fair-
he has a lot of pressure now.
Yeah, he's fairly ahead in damage.
Yeah.
So let's see what Ender's did. Oh, he chooses
Oh.
to Jail Nabat, freezing both.
not this
Oh
one,
my god! Oh, I
so-
thought he was going to bring out the tokens, but no, dices instead to indicate that they're frozen. And the second point of damage is a rain. Switches to his opponent. So now,
He's
obviously,
gonna gain in some time, but
yeah,
still not enough.
yeah. The fact that he only has one forward is quite.
Yeah.
I mean, he must know what he's doing. He's
How many cards does he have in hands? Two only, right? One
Andre
of them being
or Alexei?
Yeah, Andre. One of them being Lua.
I think he has two, more than two, because he just doled he just doled one just to play the jail. So I think he has three at the moment.
Ray.
So Rain was played. Obviously, doesn't have aced. Has to use the yes ability. So it draws two.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's see. Yeah, he has four in hand right now.
So he
Yeah,
had
two.
So there was no way for him to play something very interesting actually.
Let's see what he does now. He needs to do a strong play on this turn. Otherwise, the next one is going to be painful because now the rain changes a lot of things.
Yeah.
Because not only do you remove 2,000 from your opponent's power, but you also add to your own. So it compensates already for the 2,000 loss that Ilua would do with her own special.
Yeah, but like even before, like Ilua was only trading
Yes.
for 1/1, so it wasn't very much an issue. Okay.
So he's attacking, choosing to dull with snow.
Yep.
Still going by only one forward
Yes,
each.
it's 1 free point of damage.
I can't
I
really
guess.
see what the card is. Too bad. What is Andre going to play?
Seems like
I think I see an Emperor in his hand.
yeah,
Cost 5.
the lightning one. Yeah.
Yes. That wouldn't really help at the moment, even though it's
No.
a good blocker, but still, with the rain on the field. And rain also being a knight, actually. So,
Oh
being
yeah.
boosted by Ovelia.
Leo also Garland. He's playing one Garland actually. Tryon, Ramzaz, the heretical knight
He
Garland.
passed.
What?
Hmm.
What does he have?
He must have I don't know, even a Shiva
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
really help him. but-
Well,
Nah, he has Shiva.
yeah,
he has the
yes.
2-cost one, so he just plans on dulling 2 things.
Yeah, too bad he couldn't. Maybe he was calculating like playing the Emperor and like Shivas, and
Maybe his plan, I think, is to use Shiva and dull both knights and let what's his name, Gawain, to attack.
Gawain.
Actually, he's a
I
knight
know.
as well, so
Yeah,
everyone's
he's
a
a knight.
knight.
Everyone's
so
knight, yeah.
Everyone can just bypass Ilua, so I don't know what the plan is.
The only knight that cannot bypass Ilua right now is this one, but
Ooh, Ramza. So Ramza.
which one? This one.
Ramza
Oh,
is at 10k right now because there's the Ovelia buff, so he can target Ilua, but obviously Ilua is going to cancel it.
It's
But still, he
gonna
has haste.
be- Yeah,
That's the main key.
this
The
is
key
gonna be
thing
the
here.
last turn, right? Del.
Okay, so he has to dull 2, doesn't matter which, because they can all attack anyway. But prevent from taking 3 points of damage, that would be lethal. Oh, he's targeting Ilua with the effect of the backup. Because that guy, if I remember, he inflicts 1,000 or something.
Something like this.
Yes. So now Ilua has to negate it. And now Ramza may be able to kill Ilua. Because when Ramza gains 1,000 per each forward that you control, and if he reaches 10,000, he gains haste and the ability of targeting a forward of 3 CP or less when he attacks and kill it. So that's super strong against Ilua, which is the reason why he just targeted her before to remove the immunity. So Ilua should die right now.
It's the last turn.
There is nothing you can do.
No, I don't.
I mean,
think.
he's not gonna die from this turn, but obviously, yeah, it's a very strong play that's pretty much gonna make him win now. Because this Ramza is gonna destroy everything. So another snow is a 5th point of damage. Gawain for 6, which is a Mogul. Doesn't help with anything.
No.
And he just pass. He has to put at least 3 forwards, which is virtually impossible. So I don't see how Andres can come back from this, even though he has 5 cards in hands. Alba Doles. He has a Sarah, but Sarah doesn't do much either. And he has another copy of Liwa in hand. No, this is over.
Yeah, he's flipping the cards, like trying to figure out what he can do.
He has a lightning as well. Everything he has in his hand is 3 CP or less.
It's to attack.
So
also
Ramza
more
is
than
just
to
gonna kill
defend.
it. Just Ramza's gonna kill it. It's over. I wouldn't be surprised if we just see the handshake in a few seconds.
Told you, it was the last turn. Last turn was the last turn.
Yes. He's trying to see
Calculating.
what he can do. Does he still have the Emperor? Oh, he still has the Emperor, but Ramza passes over him. What is he choosing to do?
He's trying.
So
Okay,
he
he's trying
puts
to swing the lightning, yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah, before conceding, you can still inflict points of damage just to increase your goal average.
Okay.
So now he's discarding 3. He's going to play Ilua and just go
Ilua.
for 2 extra.
Alba and Ilua.
And Ilua. Okay. He's just going to go for extra damage, actually. Because Alba also gains abilities when there's dual forwards. So he's just going to push for damage. Oh, gets a Star Sibyl.
Okay. No, it was Alba that I wanted to. Yeah.
There she is.
The cutest one.
Yeah, so she gains a haste and cannot be chosen by abilities or summons when there's 2 or more dull forwards. So there's currently 4 right now. So that's why he's just pushing to 6 to just increase his goal average. But he knows he's lost. But this is the good move that you should do as a player, actually, to be honest.
Yeah, clearly.
It
might help at some point.
It might
later.
help your points. You don't know. Maybe those instead of conceding, just inflicting those 3 points of damage is gonna matter. So well played to both players. That Ramza was deadly.
Yeah.
But Andre did the good thing. Even though he knew he lost, he still figured out the best way to get as many damage as he could.
So Alexis is going for his 3rd win now.
Yep.
He's at 3-0.
Yes.
Still 4 rounds left.
Well, that's assuming that those decks were 2-0 decks.
Yeah, I think they're giving us 2 zeros and.
Sometimes they give us spicy things, so we don't know. We'll ask.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll ask the players.
Yeah.
So I'll go check with Alexi if he wants to join us for an interview.
Yeah.
If he doesn't, I'll ask Andre. And yeah, we'll see you in a few seconds with the players. So, recurring theme, French people do not like to talk in English. So, we have Andre that we just saw in this
Hey.
round. So, just to confirm, because we were speculating, but where are you 2-0?
I was 1-1.
1-1, okay.
That's
So,
one
yeah,
match.
like we said, maybe sometimes they don't bring us 2-0 decks, like spicy decks. So, in this case, it was your opponent's deck. That was like quite.
It was really weird. It's a really cool deck.
It's a night deck, as you could tell.
Yeah, it just completely threw me off because it was like I don't really know what the light cards do.
Yeah.
So-
But like the Ramza play with the backup was
Yeah.
key,
If-
obviously.
If I knew about, I think what I should have asked about what the Ramsey did because I knew that it gains like 1k for each
Forward, but you didn't know about the second ability.
No,
Yeah.
I forgot to
Because
ask.
yeah, you had 3 forwards, but he had also the Ovelia, which was boosting him to the
Yeah.
10k that he needed,
So-
and then just blasted the Lua.
Yeah, so I would have probably shivered that instead of the Agrius, but
But to be honest, like
Yeah.
I mean,
it was
I
a
don't
bit-
think it would have mattered if you couldn't kill the
Oh, no.
Lua, let's say, because you didn't have enough CP to pay for Emperor and 2 other forwards, and then
Exactly.
give Vase to everyone. So.
Yeah.
But you still did the good thing, which we commented that to push as much damage as you could
that was
instead of conceding, just so, because you never know. Maybe your tiebreaker would be better because of it and stuff
I
like
just
that.
I saw that I had 6 damage. I could get to 6, so
Might as well
I
do
just
it.
I might as well do it anyway, just so I can get a better tiebreaker.
Obviously,
I did,
yeah. So as I said as well with the card, but we have the shirt. So YY team member. So how many of you came today?
4 of us today.
4 of us. All right,
Um,
that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like if you don't know, of course, the Young Unit team from Facebook, one of the communities that also always gets spoilers, super friendly. They try to get to every event that they can.
We do our best.
Yeah, sure. Like I've seen well, obviously in London it was easier, but at Summer Cup I saw a good bunch of you.
Oh, absolutely.
Eindhoven as well, at least 3 of them, if I remember. Stuff like that.
At the time, I wasn't with the YYT, but there were 2 people.
Oh, you're a new
There was,
member.
yeah.
Ah, congrats.
Yeah, we got conscripted.
Nice. All right, so regarding your deck, so you're playing Ice Lightning. So
Yeah.
why this deck? Like you like 13 or?
If I'm blunt, I'm not feeling very well, and I
Oh.
was going to play YRP, but I think sitting down and playing the deck, I was just not playing it as
Okay,
well as I
so
could.
which version of YRP? The Gold Wings or the other one?
For Soya.
For Soya. Ooh.
So a recent build that came around from Summer Cup,
Nice.
it topped it.
It makes sense with the amount of experts that there is in the deck. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mm,
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, just because enough, while you go to a more easy to play thing.
Yeah, I just went for a deck I'm comfortable with.
All right.
And it is a really fun deck,
Hmm.
and once it starts to go, it's actually quite hard to work around.
Hmm.
But it's one of those decks that relies on snow turn 1.
Yeah.
or
I saw.
getting
You got
dark.
it super early, which was good. But
Yeah, I mean, I kind of had to because I just needed to dump my hand and draw in some good stuff, and it did.
Yeah. I mean, having all those haste, like at least because you had Lua, with combined with Storm is always good to have. But the fact that you stay with only one forward for that long in the end.
Yeah,
is-
I was drawing quite badly.
Yeah.
So when I had Ilua turn 1 with Cida Klangali, I was kind of like,
Yes.
did not like that at all. But I had to play it because I needed to keep my hand full, and if I needed a shield, I could. But the backup, obviously, just the Earth one.
Yeah, I saw. So is there any maybe this is not your main deck, but is there any particular card in Opus 9 that you feel you want to play a lot and include in your decks so far?
Not a lot in the Ice Lightning deck, but I've really enjoyed the new Ace.
Yeah, the Legend Fire. Yeah, we already
It-
showcased it.
It's, in all honesty, it's going to make cadets a
Yeah.
whole lot better. I'm a massive fan of cadets, and I've been testing with Ace, and the results have been really good.
With Rem as well, I assume.
The new RAM,
Yeah, the
No.
forward one. No. Oh.
I don't value it very well with cadets because
If it
Yeah.
was the ancient her, you would. But
yeah, if I think Rem is a lot better in other kind of decks.
Mm.
With cadets, you kind of just want to. Well, if you're playing around with Opus 5 Ace, you just want to play them down and then start clearing things with Ace, and then King makes something unable to block, and then you've got 7, which can.
yeah, turn everyone
yeah.
unblockable, etc. And then you have Deutsche to just blast people.
Exactly.
Yeah. I see. We spoke about it because we're basically making a review, like a top 3, 5 that I asked around to people what are their favorite cards for each element in the set.
Yeah.
And obviously Ace was like massively featured. So we already spoke about this during round 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. Well, I hope the rest of your tournament goes better than this round, hopefully, and maybe see you next time for
Thank you
top.
very much.
All
All right.
see you. So as for me, we're going to do a very short cut again, and then we're going to come back with the ice cards review for the top 3 and 5. So see you around. All right, so we are back.
For some ice action.
So for some ice review. So
Ice action. It's so hot in there. We need some ice.
yes. So ice is a bit like fire. There's a bit of there wasn't a clear top 3 that was given to me.
Yeah.
So I pretty much decided to throw a bit of everything around, but there are still some cards that came out more than others. So the first one we're going to see is Lock. So obviously a lot of people like this card because it's kind of hard considering that the legendary forward is also massively played in the
Yes.
FF6 engine. But this Lock makes it playable in any deck. You don't have to play it in this FF6 engine, which makes it appealing to Ice. So whenever he enters the field, you select a card type, so that being character,
No.
summon,
Yeah,
backup, forward, etc. You turn over one card at a
Monster.
time from the top of your deck until a selected type is revealed. You add it to your hand, and then you shuffle the rest. So that allows you to just
Search for what you
search
need.
for what you need,
Yeah.
and then just go everything, and
Which
nothing is
actually-
lost.
Yeah, nothing is lost. You're not milling yourself, and I think it's actually very strong.
Yes. So yeah, some people are hesitant because of the fact there's also the new light
Yeah.
lock as well. But yeah, I think this is going to be played in Ice for sure.
Yeah, I think most of the time you're gonna search for a summon
Mhm.
because you're needing one.
Yeah, you can search for a card that we're going to see again. We've been picking.
Oh,
about
okay,
it.
so no more like
Yeah.
spoilers.
Yeah.
But
So
Not for this one.
So this is the other card. This is like an honorable mention. A lot of people are expecting things from this card because it has an interesting tech. It has something that it was not available to us yet, which is whenever a 5/6 forward enters your field, you may pay 2 ice, and if you do so, play Ghost on your field from the break zone, which
I
is the
love
interesting
it.
thing. So, yeah, recyclable card, so to speak.
Yep.
And obviously
recurring cards.
you're never, I don't think you're ever going to play it for as a forward, like straight up 1 CP.
No, clearly you're gonna discard it for CP.
Even less from the even one, like, I think even less for the S because it's super expensive, even though
Yes.
it's quite good.
It's very good.
Yeah, it's just having a free body in Ice for nothing, just because you play another character. So you just play, for example, I don't know, Setzer, search for another
Okay, so for
forward.
another forward.
Yeah.
You just said when you play another character, but
No, sorry,
Only
a
for forward, yeah,
you,
yeah.
you play Setzer, you go search for a FF6 character, and then you have a ghost if you
Yeah,
want
yeah.
for 2 more. So it's like
think
extra pressure in
you
Ice.
can do a lot of things with this
So
card.
yeah, we'll see what it does.
If at some point we have the need like to sacrifice other
Yeah.
forwards and stuff, it's gonna be very good in those decks. The only issue being like it's 2 ice, which might be a bit expensive.
It's certainly not something you do early on, unless you really
Yeah.
want to pressure.
but still, I think it's very, very nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the next ones are a overall
Fourth.
package. So I decided to include all 4 of them because they're the whole package that comes out in the set.
Yeah.
But actually, Renoa and Laguna were the ones that were giving to me the most singularly. But yeah, since we're going to talk about both, I decided to just include Squall and Quistis as well because some people talk to me about Squall, but
Like we saw in the previous round, you often like build around a package.
yes.
And this can become a big package.
So if
and
we talk about the package itself, obviously Renoa, Quistis are the 2 main big cards of the package.
of this one, but we already had a Squall Laguna package very
of course,
strong
of
at the
course.
beginning.
But I mean for the new set, because Quistis is the searcher.
Yep.
She goes and search for any. So when Quistis enters the field, you reveal the top 5 cards of your deck, and you add 1 FF8 forward from them to your deck, and then just put the others below. So not exactly a searcher, but she also boosts every Sid candidate by 1,000. So obviously, Sid candidate is not something very common.
Like not all of them
Yeah,
are.
like Squall is.
Yes.
And all the rest actually is like.
Cypher also?
Cypher is.
Some of them.
Some of them are. Some are knights. Other are like disciplined comedy. Actually, they're not
Yes.
Sid.
Right.
I think the only other Sid candidates are in Fire, Zell, Selfie, and stuff like that. So not in Ice. But then we have Renoa. Renoa is certainly the most excuse me interesting one in the package. Whenever she or another FF8 forward enters the field, you can choose between 3 actions, and if it's a Squall, you get to choose all 3 of them. So there's
Love
Dola
it.
forward, Freeza forward, or choose a forward FF8 forward
Yes.
in your field, and he gains first strike and 1,000 until the end of the turn. So super interesting. A lot of synergy, and 2 CP for 5k is like standard.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. So then the Squall. So he's like a bit like the FF8 version of Cloud.
Okay.
The S1. Yeah.
Oh, the S1,
The
yeah,
very
yeah.
starter, Opus 1 starter. So he costs
So
one
one
less for each FF8 forward that you control. Cannot become 0. We spoke about this. And when Squall enters the field or attack, you choose an opponent character and you dull it. So yeah, it's kind of like combining this to Snow is quite deadly
Yes.
because you can dull 2 per turn, including backups if you want to. And 4 CP 8k is average body for that cost
Yeah,
as
clearly.
well. So yeah.
Normal numbers, like even without any skills.
So the fact that he has both when he enters the field and attacks, is what makes
yeah.
it super strong.
And it's character, so it's very good.
Yeah. And then we have Laguna. So the reason Laguna came out to me that much is because even though he's from FF8, his effect is for any ice forward. You can search for any ice forward when Laguna enters the field, which is the reason why it costs 5 CP for 8k body.
Yeah, that's still
Having the ability to search for any card at all is
like what we said
Super
before. If you're searching for a card, it's like it's costing only 3 actually.
yes.
But it's even more. It's even better because you can search for any card that's.
And we have seen like the searcher cards like are generally the backups such as Mog 13-2, or we have also the Sid of the Empire Gestal like that. So maybe those cards are gonna get cut for this Laguna. Who
Yeah.
knows? And then make room for other more useful backups, maybe in ice. This is quite interesting. Maybe for the whole package, like obviously this is also very good in Tile series.
Sure.
Which we have a side event for. Maybe we'll see that tomorrow on stream.
Among other things.
Yes, amongst other things. But yeah, I'm pretty sure all of these cards are going to see play as well. Competitively, maybe. At least for the Laguna, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
But we'll
Yeah,
see
yeah,
for
yeah.
the rest.
So the other cards is hidden behind. So we're gonna like display it
display
little,
like little by little.
So we're gonna start by the card at the bottom.
The bottom left. So the second one. Yeah.
This one, yeah. Oh, so it's an ice card.
Yeah, I think
Surprised.
if you show this part, they already know.
Yeah,
So
okay.
the next one is Soryu.
Soryu.
So if you remember, that was spoiled at the Summer Cup, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it was spoiled at the Summer Cup. So the one of the 2 ice legendaries, the other one being Vayne. Obviously, this card is super interesting in mono ice. Whenever he attacks, as in the X burst as well, reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an ice card, add it to your hand. So that's already a very good, interesting X burst.
Yeah.
And then you have the ability to discard ice cards to have additional effects. So choose a character and freeze it for 1 discarded ice card, or 3 ice cards, and choose a forward, break it. So this is really interesting because so far the break it effects were generally on dull forwards, but here we don't have any.
Ice one, yeah.
And if you combine this, for example, with the Flan engine and go to search for Flans, then you can have extra cards that you just discard for free just for this thing. And this, again, this is quite a good finisher if you compare to like Nail that we did before.
9k it's okay for.
And
for
5-9k is fine for 9, and if you still hit the X burst, and I mean,
and if you're
the
playing
effect,
the
you get
mono
the ice
ice,
card.
it's like 1 free card all the time.
I can see the reason that like reveal the top card of your deck. Maybe they expect you to play this with Yule, so you can check the first card of your deck. Still being
That's
mono
only if you're
ice.
playing 2. Yeah, I don't know.
We'll see, but this card is very good for mono ice. Definitely, I know people are already including it. Maybe cutting 1 Sid Orstein, stuff like that. So we'll see.
And it's a beautiful dragon. So
It is very beautiful. So the next card is the one we've been speaking about a lot, and obviously it's super good. Zolera. So Zolera, if you remember, there's already a 4 CP version, which breaks every dull forward of the cost 2, 3, 5, 7 up to 13.
Yes.
The primary numbers. Except this one is only 1 CP. But yeah, you only choose 1 dull forward.
Oh,
Those
only
numbers.
one
Only
for 1
one.
CP.
For 1 CP.
So
yeah.
sad.
So sad.
No, not a, okay, it's a very good count.
It's super strong.
super strong.
So this card, I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna play 3 of it. Maybe 2 minimum.
If you're playing ice, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It really depends. Like, if you're gonna at some point the ice decks were discarding cards and
Yeah.
were the one putting pressures. So I think in this kind of deck, I still will be playing Matthias
Yeah, over
before
this.
Zalira.
This is more of a control, maybe.
Exactly.
Thing, yes.
It is more of a defensive card than an attacking one.
And as we said, mono ice is not necessarily the only option. We can still
Yes.
play Vice King with the Poem.
And in Vice King, this is very good.
Yeah, in the Poem that we're going to showcase after round 7, because water is the last element, sorry. Yeah, the fact that you can just fetch it again and recast it is insanely good. So yeah, this card is easily considered the best ice card of the set.
Yeah, clearly.
It's usually like the lowest the cost, the better.
As often, that's why you find cannot be 0 on the cards because 0 is too strong.
Yeah, and this card is super. Like the artwork is good. Like every Mobius
Yeah.
artwork is good, and it looks very good in foil, actually. Yeah. And also,
Also,
that's
like every Mobius.
yeah, and also that's my zodiac sign. It's
Okay.
Gemini.
Gemini.
Yeah, the Death Angel. Yeah. So yeah, that's it
I'm
for
the daddy
ice.
lion from before.
You're rebellious. But yeah, obviously, yeah, ice got a lot of useful tools. Like those are obviously the top picks, but there's other cards that are super interesting.
Yeah.
We haven't spoken really about we spoke real fastly actually with Jeremy with the Moogles.
Yes.
There's one for lightning, there's one for earth, there's one for ice, and there's one for wind. And basically they do the other elements, blah blah blah, like this combining. So it's quite interesting. Even
well, the thing I told you about, I think there is too many cards that push you to play only mono something.
yes.
It's good because a lot of players want it, but it's often like kind of pushes the metagame in a
Yeah.
position where we only play some mono elements, and too many mono elements, like it's less diversity. And I really like that those Moogles were made like this.
Opus 6. But yeah, like so.
Cosmos and Chaos.
But yeah,
More about 6.
yeah. I mean, considering my deck, obviously, I can really speak and be like an advocate for this. But yeah, Chaos and Cosmos. Cosmos doesn't really see play at all. Poor thing. But Chaos does a lot. But that's because of like cards like
only-
Camelot
yeah,
and
that's
stuff
right.
like that. But yeah.
Even though, like, the other one is so much more beautiful.
Yes. But yeah, I expect the Moogles to be C play. I hesitated actually to include every Moogle just to put them as the honorable mention because yeah, obviously 2 CP backups and can produce other
hard,
CP, and then if you play the other 4 CP Earth Moogle that says every Moogle can make every CP, then it goes very fast.
Yeah, that was my next line actually. Like, I really like this one.
Yeah, especially now like Sarah, she has tons of Moogles to play with. The Sarah
Yeah.
from Opus 7. So yeah, this is it for the ice. Obviously, next is wind, so we'll see that after round 4.
Yep.
So for now, we're gonna go back on a small holding screen and
And we're gonna come back with the fourth
come
round.
back for the 4th round. So see you in a bit.
See you soon in France. And we are back for round 4. And we're gonna have Daniel Tran against Julien Bourdieu.
Yes, so we were supposed to have another feature match, which is the reason why we took so long to come back, but it was cancelled due to judging issue. And now we're having this match, decklist issue, rather. So yeah. So now we're having this game instead. So this is the second highest place matched.
Did you tell them they can start?
I forgot. Yeah.
It's okay. Yeah, it is the second highest.
Yeah, so this is the second highest ranked match. So they're both 3-0.
3-0, yeah.
And Julien is playing a very particular deck that we're going to see soon. I knew about it already because of our friends. So he plays a Krill deck, like a Krill-based deck.
Yeah, I saw the list while entering the deck list. I really find it very nice.
Against a very standard Mono Wind.
This one.
So yeah, Mono Wind, very basic. Oh, he's open to Semilifina. That is actually very good in this deck because he wants to have access to Star Sibyl as soon as possible. And Semilifina reduces the cost of Star Sibyl by 2.
So we might have some very interesting cards we haven't seen today.
Yes.
Do you want to display one of them while Daniel is thinking about his first turn?
There's so many cards that we can speak about in Julien's deck because he's splashing a lot of colors because since he played Krill, he has access to Phoenix, and so he plays Dark Fina for the free summons because he uses both Phoenixes, the cost 4 and the cost 7. He uses Cloud as a primary killer on fire. He had the Undead Princess that you saw previously for attack. This also is not very played a lot, Cornelia.
Yeah.
So yeah. But yeah, the point is you want to create a big board or have a big board wipe. There you go. So, in the end, we are the Nanolem that has been fetched by a Northtalon, and both being played. So, pretty standard opening. You prefer to open with two CP backups, but still, Northtalon going for Nanolem is also very acceptable.
So as we said, like he went for Star Sibyl, searching for Camelot,
and he just
playing
the Miner just before. So this is a very strong turn for Julien already.
So I think this is gonna be the game that lasts longer since the beginning of.
Yes. He discarded Shantoto, so if I'm not mistaken, he placed 2 of them?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, he placed 2 of them, so that's maybe why he decided to discard 1, because Shantoto is actually quite good against Mono Wind, but unless they have Yashtola, which can be a problem. So Voltrill was paid on Daniel's part. So we have an Undead Princess that's already put in the break zone, so just Canada, I'm going to search for Chaos. There's like no question about this. So now he has access to all the CP he wants for payments.
And defense starts now.
Yes. So Camelot, obviously. Do you have Diablos, or do you not? Or do you have Chaos, or do you not?
Yeah. Against a monocolor deck, mono elements is very good.
Yes. So obviously, if he survives, he's just gonna call Wind, and he will never die again, unless he does some very stupid combat.
I like
against. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
The only other way I see could die is does Daniel run Veritas in his deck? Because I know some people run Yuri and Veritas. Okay, so that's the other way he would die. But he has the Diablo, so just chooses to.
But we can have a fight.
He can choose to kill a forward 5 or more and reactivate his backup, and then instantly dull them to play Aerith. So yeah, you got rid of the Camelot. You have to. This is if you do not answer it in Mono Wind, you are very much dead.
There is that we consider.
So 3 CP, 2 CP for Riku, and just plays his own Veritas for free with Star Sibyl's effect. So Star Sibyl that allows you to.
It's not over. Oh, he's playing the Chaos now.
Yeah, he's playing the Chaos. So Star Sibyl allowing you to dull and put her in break zone to play. I'm going to
play.
Yeah, play 6 or less forward for free. So that's cool. Chaos of the Wheel. Oh, and just go for Cecil. So just drops a body. Like why not? There's no forward, so at this point,
he
only has 1 card in hand. So
I guess he really thought that there would be nothing.
Yeah.
But it's actually quite difficult against this deck because, like we said, it has Claudius Darkfeina.
Why did Noctilin go to the break zone right here? I didn't quite get it.
Veritas
Oh, Veritas.
leading.
Yes. I forgot it was.
And the first point of damage.
I can't see what that card is.
I think it was.
Looks like a Vata.
Yes, I think it was Vata.
I think it's Vata. Yeah, it's just reversed, I think. Alright, so
Urianger-
Urianger for the Elgias. So Elgias cancels an action ability. You have to cancel it. But it
doesn't
also
have-
can be yours.
Oh.
No, is it?
No,
characters
open
open
and
control,
control.
sorry.
Well, okay.
Yeah. So this doesn't...
My heart's racing
sorry,
when you
sorry.
say those kind of things.
It doesn't see much play, but I know it was played a lot during the first monster decks in Earth because
Yeah.
it's just so good. Like, actions abilities are always, if you remember back in the days with Emperor, like that was the official way of getting rid of them, but now
And it was a very good way.
Emperor is less played, and this is still a good answer if you can match. And Julian's deck has a lot of monsters actually. He has Layak, he has Gigas, and he has the Alpha, the Kobold drone.
Yes, I can show you the cobble.
Meanwhile, okay, he sacrificed Noctilin because he had another one, so he's just gonna go search for a Lara.
Okay, makes
Very-
sense.
Yeah, the Kobold droid, yeah. Very annoying card to deal with. So now 2 forwards that can attack. He decides to make a mill. Though he reactivated his Cecil
Yes.
first, but the judge didn't say anything. That's
You can see also has Maria in hand. Okay, so I
second
didn't see
kind
the
of
card.
damage, third kind of damage. So right now, yeah, like
Monowin has to find something to
he
do
got rid
but
of the dark forwards, but it cost him a lot.
Yeah. Searching for Cornelia.
Yeah, with Star Sibyl, because she's an FF11
Oh,
character.
nice.
So Daniel reads it, as many of you may be doing
have.
as well, because that's
Hey,
actually the
I'm
first
gonna
time
put it back.
it's
So-
actually the first time I see this card played. On
Because
stream.
you haven't played my cube.
Yeah, right. Hey, she's a girl too. She's a friend of
Yes.
Shalinka.
Yeah.
Wow, if there's ever a girl searcher, you have at least 2 targets. Amazing.
I really like the thing that you can put it back in your hand and play it back.
Yes. Because like he didn't really need the fire CP anyway because he has chaos, so
Yeah.
he doesn't really care. It's just free
Or
cards.
just, free cards.
So Daniel needs to put forwards now. Like I feel like we've been repeating ourselves already. So probably he's gonna search for Yuri. Oh no, Shalinka. Does he
Shalinka
play
first.
Yuri?
No, I
Oh, he doesn't
haven't
play Yuri. Okay.
No, it doesn't.
It's interesting.
Or maybe we missed it, but I don't. I don't see it there.
No, he doesn't play Yuri. Okay.
Was the list?
It's this one. He doesn't play Yuri.
No, he plays 2 of them.
Oh, okay. So you
Yeah,
forgot.
we forgot.
Okay. I would be surprised if Monowin doesn't play. Like, this is the build of another French player. Anthony is the one who popularized the fact of playing 2 Yuris and 1 Veritas instead of 3 Yuris. And that's the deck with which another French player qualified at Ghent for,
Yes.
for Euros with this build.
Seems to be very efficient.
It's just deck cards, you know. They're good. But right now, like I feel like we've been repeating ourselves through those feature matches, but it's always one guy pressuring the other into putting forwards. But Vada is a good answer, so reactivates everything and then just deals 2k damage with Shalinka on Nirianje to kill it. But yeah, Vata is the mini box, like as we call it.
And what you might have missed because of the game loss for this round was actually also very meta decks.
Oh yes, I thought you were talking to me. Yes.
No,
so,
yeah,
it was,
I'm talking to the viewers.
Yeah, viewers. Yeah. So the other match was Wind against Vice Kings.
Yes.
So we were like, oh, finally a meta game, but no. But we still see a Win, so it's fine. It's always nice to see a purely meta deck against a non-meta deck and see how they fare against each other. So Cecil for 9k. Obviously, nobody can deal with him right now. So
Zidane
this is the
leaving.
4th point of damage. We can see he has Maria in his hand, though.
Yes.
But Kobold cannot be blocked. Because Kobold is a pain. So,
No,
he
pain
cannot
is
be...
like drawing cards.
Yeah, so it cannot be blocked by force of cost 3 or more. So right now, Shalinka
Nobody.
cannot do it. So, yeah. I don't... Is there any card at all in his deck that can block it? I don't think he has anything 2 CP. Oh, he has Shara. Oh, wow. The only card. Oh, and what?
No.
That's
No,
a mistake.
it's-
That must
yeah.
be Yuri. That's where you mistook it.
Yeah, most likely.
Okay. So yeah, he has no way of dealing with the Kobold. This Kobold is gonna kill him. Unless he actually draws the Yuri and kills it by using Yuri's effect when he transforms it into a forward. But let me reread it. Yeah, like he could do that actually, but still. Okay, so Dark Fina being played, most likely for a Phoenix. There you go. What target does he have? I think he's gonna go for Zidane.
For Jen?
Right. Yeah, Zidane. I think he just pointed at it. Oh, and he has a Yuri in
Oh,
hand.
you mean Zidane?
Yes, Zinedine. He has a Yuri in hand, so
Yeah.
most likely this Yuri is not going to stay in this hand if this Phoenix revolves.
Clearly.
But what can he do actually?
Actually, what was the point of not playing?
Oh, he's
last game?
considering playing Analang to kill the Kobold, I guess. But Gigas is
that
just
was
gonna...
the point.
Oh, he's triggering Voltrill first,
Yeah.
so that Gigas cancels, and
Nice.
then he kills the Kobold. Nice. Still, Phoenix resolves before Shalinka dies, and there you go. And
the
the
Yuri's
Yuri is
gonna-
gonna instantly pop off. It should be Yuri. I don't see why you would pick anything else.
No.
Barbarisha doesn't do much on this board state. Maria doesn't do much either. There you go. So
There you go.
Yuri is the correct choice. So Julien is in a very comfortable position right
Oh,
now.
yes.
He drew a
Diablo,
Diablos.
and I didn't see the second one. Oh, it's
It's a chaos.
yes, yes.
So 2 summons again. Could kill either the Fina or the Cecil.
Not doing much right now.
Does he have more than one Fina?
The Dark Knight? Oh,
No, he only has one.
Oh,
So
wow.
this is one off. Usually that's how it is.
Yeah.
So killing it would not open any room for any other one. So that
How many
might
cards
be
does he
better
have
than
in hand?
Cecil.
You only have one?
Julien?
No, for Julien, yes, yes, yes. I think so.
I think he only has one. After this play, like it was a crucial play, but it brought him a lot of value. I mean, he's sitting on 5 backups
Yeah.
because he had 4.
He's
previously.
comfortable.
He's very.
And most
comfortable.
likely it's not a forward in his sense.
This is-
Otherwise he would have used the star
Yeah.
seal.
So we're going for Diablos again. So he chooses the Fina. I would like because if you choose the Cecil, there can always be another Cecil that's going to be played,
Yeah, and kills.
and just chaos. Okay, he does the same move again. Does he have something in
no,
hand?
No,
He
no.
doesn't.
I really think if he had another forward, he would have played it with Star Sibyl.
Yes.
It would have been the correct choice because if you apply more pressure, your opponent in this spot with the mana away, they couldn't have done anything.
Yeah. So let's see, what can he do? He still has access to 2 Phoenixes of costs 7, and still also has the 3 Phoenixes of cost 4.
Oh, he's getting back
getting
the
Veritas, yeah,
yes.
Just gonna play it for free.
Yeah.
Yep. Goodbye, Vada. And boom,
And
6.5
one-
damage. Maria.
Oh, sorry. Oops, one too far. I killed him. Oops.
So yeah, again, oh, and Layak. Yeah.
What would it do?
It's just, he's there. I mean, he knows that he can be attacked this turn, but
Yeah,
it's for the future.
it's clearly far away in the future.
If you can manage to put it, just why not? So he reactivates and
Draw.
draw 1. He
One
still,
more Miria.
he still
Okay.
has the Maria in hand. We know he doesn't have the Yuri anymore.
Yeah.
He had the second Shalinka, so I think he still has that. The question is, does he have anything else? Because
I don't think he
Shalinka
can
is
survive
not
this
going to
turn,
be
right?
enough. Shalinka is not going to be enough. You can't even put Shalinka down and then Analime to kill Zidane because then he only has 1 card in hand. Yeah, that's why he's shaking his...
Yeah, you can see
yeah.
like he's telling with his body that's his last.
Yeah. So now all he has to do is attack, and yeah, he just decides to take the damage. So yeah. Well played to Julien. Maybe can we say that the mono-win player bricked? Because this is actually one of the main reasons when mono-win players lose it.
Yeah,
is because they
so-
brick.
Yeah.
But he had a lot of backups at the beginning. It's just that the Camelot combined to the Veritas of the Dark.
Don't hit my table.
Yeah. Right afterwards, really
Yes.
forced him to use a lot of resources.
He couldn't like just play with his card and like do what he wanted to do with his deck like he
Yes.
usually do, and that's why he lost.
I think
feeling.
it's rather than breaking, because obviously he didn't. It's more that Julien had a very very good start.
Yeah.
Like opening Semilfina, minor plus
Minus,
the
plus-
Sybil
yeah.
that allowed to play the Camelot for only discarding one and then still being able to do the Veritas.
Yes.
Like very strong plays.
There was
Yeah.
so much pressure.
So I'm gonna let you do the interview this time, but I'm still gonna search one of them.
Yeah, see if they want. If
see
they
if
don't want to, we can go to the wind cards.
The win cards, yes. So we'll be
Because-
right back
yeah.
in a few seconds with the interview. All right.
And we are back for the
So-
win cards.
Yes. So no interview. Straight to the win cards. So win. Let me see the list again.
I've done it just before. You can see the name just.
I just
over
want to
there.
know like how many cards. Okay.
I
yeah.
put 4 cards.
Yeah, wind is a bit less contested than the other elements. 2 cards really stood out compared to the others.
Yeah.
This one is one of the honorable mentions actually because people are very curious about what you can do with them. So the Mega Sisters have a very unique fact, which is that you can search for a card in your deck and put it straight to the break zone.
And
So-
I like this one.
So this is usually something that is very strong in other TCGs.
Yeah.
And this is the first card that allows you to do it in Final Fantasy TCG.
And the thing is, she's working with this ability already by herself.
By herself, yes, because when she's put from the field to the break zone, you can remove a card named Mega Sisters in your break zone from the game, and if you do so, you play this same card again. So the play is
Done.
adult. So the play is either if you don't have one already in your break zone, then when you play her, you put another copy in the break zone, so
Yeah.
then you can just prepare the effect. Or if you have already something, then you prepare, I don't know, like a miner or something, but you just put something that can be targeted in your
Or
break
something
zone.
for the Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix, anything like can be targeted.
For
And,
Yankee or
yeah.
We have you have a lot of cards actually that you're already taking back from the break zone. So I think we can do some interesting stuff with it.
Yes.
And it's also actually important to mention that this is the eggs burst also.
Yeah, yeah,
The ability from the
Yeah,
egg
yeah.
burst, searching for a card.
yeah, to put in the break zone. Okay.
So yeah, this
Mm.
was also a card I was interested in. So
Yes. So the second one is Doce. So
of course,
Doce,
number 2.
yeah, yeah, of course. Doce, she's a Maria and more. So she gives every forward you control 1,000, but she also gives an additional 1,000 to every job cadet that you have forwards. So the only flaw of this card is being called Doce because we saw it before. The backup Doce is
Yes.
already super strong if you're playing a cadet only deck.
Yeah.
So you don't really want to replace it with this card.
And also the thing that it's more easy to remove a forward
Yes.
than to remove like a Maria.
Yeah. But there are some decks where this card can still be pretty
Yeah.
good. Like, for example, in Golbez, I thought that this card is super nuts.
Okay.
Because,
Because it's 2 or less.
because 2 or less doesn't really matter because Golbez is too strict.
Oh, it's too
But
strict. Okay.
just the fact that you can pay it for 1 by just, like you pay any other stuff. She gives 1,000 to all of your board, which makes you resistant to cards like Fina or any cards that can deal 5,000 to on the
Okay.
board. And also giving an additional 1,000 to your job 0 cadets, also putting 7 above those 5k because she has 1,000 less than
Yeah.
others. So she's a very, very strong card.
Okay.
So I think she's very interesting, but just because, yeah, cadet package, as we can say. Speaking of cadets,
Yes,
the new
the one.
of the 2 new Rams, the other one is a backup. This one is the forward. So this card was super insane in chapters. Actually, I think she was a legendary.
Okay.
Let's talk about what she is now. So if she's dealt damage, you can reduce the damage by 3,000, making her tank up to 9,000.
Yeah.
Well,
Which
less, but
quite nice for
yeah. So 8,000 rather, and she still survives. And at the end of your turn, you activate her, no matter what happens. So you can always just attack with her, not care if you get blocked, up to 8,000. Too bad.
Kind of a
And
brave.
Then reactivates. Yeah, kind of a brave. Yeah.
Well, would be if that wasn't the second ability.
Yes, the second ability. So if you dollar, you choose a forward other than Ram, and you activate it. So maybe this is for trick combats where you know you're gonna attack with Ram, but you're gonna reactivate her, so you
Yeah.
just want to then use the effect to reactivate something else, or I don't know. There's plays with bards, there's plays with Vada, there's a play with a lot of things actually. So,
Yeah, I guess you could be
Well,
an
not that
H
out,
or
just
maybe
box,
a L even. She's still very strong. I really like those kind of lines. You can do a lot with her, and you have a lot of way to turning her into a card advantage machine or something like this.
you could reactivate a Yuri
Yeah, you
to
could
allow it
reactivate
to
the
do
Riku.
something. A forward?
Oh, sorry,
It's
forward.
a forward. But yeah, in chapters she was insane. She had exact same 4K, 6K, No, actually, no. She was free CP 7K.
Okay.
And her ability was that she could not be targeted by cards of cost equal or less than the cards that you had in your hand.
In your hand?
Yes.
That's strange.
So if you had 4 cards in your hand, she could
Oh,
not
okay,
be targeted by
number of
4
cards.
CP or less,
Strong.
which is really strong. And she also had an S ability, which cost 1 wind and dull her. Every time a forward would be targeted by something, opponent's forward, you deal it 6k.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay.
it was quite good.
Nice one.
So yeah, she's got reworked a bit, but still, the artwork is super nice as well.
Yeah, and I really like this card.
And the last one, like, no
Is
real
there a
surprise, is
Yeah,
Yasmet. So yeah, obviously mono wind. This card is insane.
Insane.
On top of that, he has an EX burst. So yeah, just choose any of the free following actions at the beginning of your main phase 1. Choose a forward of cost 3 or more, forward of cost 5 or more, sorry, I can read from here. Break it, so basically part of the Diablos that you like. Choose a forward monster, break it, or activate all the characters you control. Note that it's characters, so making him being playable outside of mono wind, even though,
Clearly.
in mono wind it has a lot of flavor because at the beginning of your main phase 1, when this triggers, you can instantly go, okay, I'm gonna dull 3, draw 1 with Yuri, dull Yuri with my 2 remaining backups, draw another one, and then everything reactivates, and then you can do it again. So you draw 6 cards in 1 turn. So it's like, wow. Obviously, I don't think anyone's gonna do that. It's like the dream, you know. But still, this is possible. But obviously, 9 CP is a lot. He is matched with the Fina if you pay the full price, so inflicting 5k plus reactivating all your characters. But he has an EX. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this is at least 1 or 2 in mono wind now.
Yeah, clearly it's very strong.
You cut like 1 Fina to put 1 Yasmet or 2, stuff
and
like that.
actually, the things you just said of Yuri is actually something you might do easily with Rem. With Rem. It's a way to like do some stuff with Yuri, untap it, do another stuff like you can like draw 2, which is
because you know your Ram is going to reactivate with him anyway. So yeah, there's a lot of plays with this. I'm very excited about this card. I like the boss, obviously.
Yeah.
And we'll see what players do with it. So yeah, overall, Wind does also like cards like Shemazai. The new Shemazai is also very interesting. We didn't showcase it here, but it's pretty cool as well. What other cards did we have in Wind? Let's see. A lot of players like Selkie, but they find it slow.
We talked about Fat Chocobo.
Oh yeah, that was a Fat Chocobo. Obviously, if you're a Chocobo fan, this card is super great. And as well, there's a new Luso. So Luso is kind of a weird position because it's the second legendary, but
and he doesn't seem very happy on the count.
Yeah, he was cool, but now he's like super serious. But yeah, now this Luso is quite slow actually. Everyone knows that with Yuri he gets all the abilities, etc. But it can't be countered. The only good decks I would see this played in is actually Golbez decks. But still, we don't know.
We don't know, yeah, clearly.
Yeah, but so far that's why those cards that we showcased here are like the sure values that you'll see in some decks.
Yeah. So we're gonna stop now. We're gonna be back in a minute for round 5.
Yep.
And after the round 5, of course, we're gonna do the lightning elements.
Yes.
Or the earth first.
It's earth first. Earth, then lightning, then follow the water. Yeah. So see you in a bit with round 5. So this is starting to get spicy because players are 4-0.
Yeah.
So if they win their next round, they ensure their top 32.
Top 32, yeah.
So this is getting quite crucial for them.
Yeah.
All right. So see you in a bit for round 5.
Thank you. And faster than lightning, we are back for a new
Game.
round. Kevin Castle against.
Robert Phillips.
You might know about this guy.
Yeah, that's what everyone says all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. So, Kevin Castle, this is the true first meta game that we have now.
Yeah.
So we have Robert Phillips playing a YRP deck, so standard Water Wind,
Yeah.
and a Vice King. So this is almost what we were supposed to have on the previous game. But yeah.
Almost.
So Kevin's Vice King has some interesting choices, and such as Minwoo, for example. Not everyone plays that. You all know Minwoo.
I'm still on the side of thinking it's one of the best cards ever in the set, in the game. But well, it's not well placed now.
No,
It's not
Like-
the right time.
there's no data anymore, so no pump things, etc. I don't think there's a lot of like it doesn't save the Vikings or Layla from
Faithful.
Valfor. So yeah, it doesn't really make sense, but we'll see.
Well, maybe it's not the matchup in which it's shining.
No. So Shinra that searched for it seemed that it was for Riku. Now Riku searching for one of the backups. That was Yuna, and then Miyun to search for to bounce the pain,
Hey,
meaning that he can pain again and go search for the missing one. So already some
some action going on.
action going on by Robert, just fully utilizing his backups. So we usually see the Zidane play with Miyun, but I don't think he plays Zidane in this deck actually at all. He does.
He
Okay.
does.
So yeah, instead of seeing the Zidane play, we see the Recoup play. So they're both free CP, different uses, but still. On the meanwhile, slow start from Kevin because he just plays a Viking out of nowhere, no Layla, just to draw. So he's clearly looking for backups at this moment, I think, but he just drew a Glacia, so that's not very... Is he considering dropping 2 to Blinoa the Viking?
Yes,
And
it
yes,
does
he
seem
is.
so.
So
Well, at
more
least
draw.
2 for 2. The Bram was one of them.
He's
It has another
yeah,
gladiator.
I think it's another gladiator, which he's going to play actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, now Rob is facing 2 points of damage. I don't think he's too concerned about this
No.
because let's remind everyone that Water Wind has the most numbers of EX burst in the deck. I think we're going to see. No, I think it's
No?
going to be the Sephiroth.
Sephiroth?
Yeah, I don't think Rob really minds the.
Yeah, I don't know. It depends on what he has in hand, actually. He has a lot of cards.
Oh yeah, well, it's one way or the other. Ivory thinks, okay, I can have a lot of cards for Sephiroth that it doesn't annoy me, or I don't want to deal with the Veritas. I mean, I don't want to deal with the Sephiroth, so I refuse him. So he just chose to lose some cards eventually. Also, he knows that the Lenoa is on the field, so I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, and it's gonna cost a lot to remove those cards, so...
He's doing a tell that he already wants to block with Zidane.
Yeah, but we know that he has this.
Yes. Okay. Oh, here we go. It starts. So Rob has a little game that he likes to do with, I think also Joshua, is to count how many EX bursts he gets per round with this deck.
Okay.
So 1 out of 1 so far. So search for Riku. At least we know he doesn't have to play the other one now.
Yeah.
So can just ditch it for CP.
And you're doing so much card advantage. You don't really mind the Sephiroth of 2.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like
Wow, 3 gladiators.
3 of them.
The whole army.
Especially if it's like meaning to discard so many cards to
Yes.
cast it. And we still don't have any ice CP on Kevin's side.
Yeah.
So that might be a big problem for him.
Shalinka, so targeting the Viking. And attacking
And
with
1
Zidane
point.
for 1 point of damage. So 1 each. And there you go.
The
He just
Riku.
discarded the Riku, the pain to play the Riku.
So Edward, another Viking. What else do we have? I think it's a Veritas that he also drew.
No, it's a Time Mage.
Time Mage?
Time Mage and.
No, the third card.
Oh,
It's way too black to be a Time Mage.
I don't know what it is. Could be a Cloud of Darkness.
Yeah, it could be. That's very good right now.
So
That's
free CP plays
Edwards.
Edwards. So make discard 1. There we go. And he's considering the Time Mage on Zidane, it seems.
think so.
I don't see what else it could be. Oh, it's
It's
Porum.
Porum.
That's the dark card that we saw. So,
Yeah.
he has another Porum. I think the first card was Veritas. And yeah, I think he chose the
Seems
Veritas
to
in
be
the
the-
end.
yeah.
So your Porum very effective. It's funny that every Porum is super weak for their costs,
Yeah.
but the value that they
Is
give you
usually
is
super
super
high.
big. So this one, yeah, 4 CP, 5k, so that's super underwhelming. But draw 1 out of 3 cards that you don't show to your opponent, plus also has the ability to cancel an action ability, so that's super cool. All right, so let's see what Kevin does.
And yeah, I think it's very the second line that is very important is Porum.
Because this is actually interesting. Like Robert did a slow play where he just put Echo and decided not to attack at all. So here is.
So he now has 5 backup, a lot of cards in hand. No, only 3, right?
Yeah, yeah. So here's the Black Mage.
3 or 4.
Did he do the
No,
effect?
sorry. I think I was thinking about it now.
Because he has an. Yeah. He paid. With water, so he's drawing 2 and discarding. So I think that's what he's currently doing.
Yeah, I guess so. So this is a bit like the mug
Yes.
of the new sets.
So he
Like a
discards
lot
the
of
Sarah. So he chooses to keep the Edward that he just drew because he knows that Diablos and other stuff
Yeah.
is a thing. Edward, let's remind, has the S ability.
I'm
cancel-
looking for the card.
yeah,
There
to
it is,
cancel
a
any summon.
And
This is super underestimated, actually.
yeah, it's
Mm.
quite free actually. You don't have to pay anything more than just discarding another one and dulling this one.
I mean, you can do it now, but still.
Yeah.
Alright, so now Robert has access to a lot of things. He's at 5 CP, including the Riku. He has the Yuna that he wants, so he doesn't need anything else. He could have access to the plays that he likes to do with Valfor, followed by a Bard, such stuff like that, or with Diablos. He could do a lot of things.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the board is not super impressive on the other side. There's one more forward than on your side, but they're all relatively weak.
And most of the decks are drawing a lot of cards, so it might not be a good idea to use your strong cards
Yeah,
on
yeah.
weak ones.
You just keep your resources for now. So he's just gonna attack. That's gonna be a Diablos.
Yes. So
yes,
there it is.
There it is. Reduces to 1,000 and reactivate all your backups.
Oh.
No, yeah, not your forwards. Careful, Robert. And then you're gonna pay 5 to play Bards,
Bards.
and then reactivate
Everything.
except Yuna. But I didn't really notice if he actually chose to duel Yuna, but I don't think he did. It doesn't matter. So yeah, we just spoke about the plays he could do. He just did exactly it. So now Kevin finds himself under pressure. He's the one that has to face a big board.
But actually, yes, the one that has the most ways of fighting pressure.
Yes, well, the most obvious answer here would have been a Cloud of Darkness if he had it, but obviously I don't think the number of forwards now don't match. He doesn't also have the Viking if he wanted to Femfrit, for example, but
Yes, and he has the Femfrit in hand.
Oh, he does.
Does he have the train? The
Glacia.
not the Glacia, the double, the Genesis double.
Oh,
But
no,
no, he doesn't.
He doesn't run that. Genesis double.
I've seen it in
Yeah, some Vikings do.
the
But
one that we didn't see on stream actually because it was the match that was
cancelled.
cancelled.
Oh,
He had one,
okay.
and you know it's a good way to
Yeah,
manage
obviously.
pressure.
Using it with Lenoir is
Yeah.
cleans the board. So I don't
So yeah, he's still
see
playing
what he's
Devote,
trying
so.
to do right now. So he's already dulled 1 CP. So yeah, instantly Rob is checking what does he have in the break zone that he could possibly get with the Gladiator. At this point, there's only the Vice King. I mean the Viking.
Viking, yeah.
He
Oh,
actually
Cyprus.
discards a Sephiroth
So Minwu.
to play a Minwu. Okay.
The,
I guess he knows that Sephiroth at this point of the game is too late.
yeah, the question is Minwu interesting at this point? He only has one ice backup.
Maybe he has another Sephiroth in hand.
Yeah,
and he
maybe.
just intends to play it.
Yeah.
Well, he passes.
He has
So
4
making,
cards.
Yeah, making him in mill, Asile, and then he goes. Yeah, Asile is being the Ice Searcher. Any card.
Taking 1 point.
2 points.
2 points.
I like how Robert is always keeping the Zidane for defensive. Oop.
Oh.
Fly on the Zidane. Oh,
The
Fina.
Fina.
So he just decides to do the 5k. No more additional costs.
Yeah, you know,
It's
good enough.
Yeah, it's of course it cleans the board. You don't need to reactivate all your stuff. So Famfrit, obviously
3-1.
choosing the Zidane.
Well, 3. You see what I mean?
Yeah, at the end of the turn, that's what he means. So he just drew a Glacia, and I didn't see the
Yes.
second card.
So
It's
he
a
has a
Kuja.
lot of pressure now.
I think it's a Kuja.
Kuja.
Yeah, so now he has to face two
This
of the
one?
biggest forwards. Yeah, there's only one. He has two of the biggest forwards that Wind has. Yeah, so he just discarded
Okay.
the Kuja, plays Glacia, so he's doing
Discarding?
7k and discard.
Okay.
So he discarded the Kuchu
Kuchu.
line. And he still has 4 CP available to play something.
And still a lot of cards in hand. This is the Edwards.
Yeah,
that is
that's the
being
Edward.
chipped in.
He's been keeping it a lot, but since he was always doling the Edward to play it for the
The
ice,
ice.
he
Yeah, yeah.
never managed to actually keep it active for that Diablos that could have saved him.
It was one of the reason I told you that like Minwit was probably not the right time to play it.
Yes,
But-
so another Famfrit.
Might not have the choice up there. So interesting.
So killing the bars, that's the obvious choice out of the
Yeah,
two
of
because
course.
obviously you can you can play another one. At this point, Rob is just gonna mill and ooh, nice play. Always nice to drop that pain.
Yep.
And also gets a prompt for an additional draw and canceling an action ability. So now he could choose to negate any of the gladiators now if he wants to.
Well, starting next turn.
So, still drawing a lot of ice. Forcing that Edward to be dulled. Let's see what he chooses to do. So 2 uses the gladiator, brings back
So it's now or never.
a Viking.
Viking, right? Yeah. Oh, he searched for the foil one, right? I think there was another one above, but he was looking for the foil one.
I didn't see what he drew with the Viking,
Me neither.
but that seems to be another 2 CP.
So he's at 4 damage. You have 3 4s in front of you. And oh, another
Yes,
one?
So he uses another one,
Okay.
going for the non-foil this time.
This time,
another
yeah.
draw.
No choice there.
Probably he has a Cloud
Sarah?
of Darkness. I don't really see why you would go for such a high number of forwards without having Cloud of Darkness.
Yeah.
You're being attacked.
Yeah.
Um,
Especially when you know you might have to fight this at some point.
Yes. Viking here would be...
Valiers?
I mean,
Va-
this
Valiers one?
matchup is already negative, so to speak, for Vice King because they draw a lot, and Water Wind can just make you mill so many cards
Yeah.
with the reactivation. So I think Robbers is fine by seeing all those Vice Kings.
Yeah, clearly.
So now on this turn, you can just go, I play Val 4, I put Riku in the stack, you draw 2 cards, and then I make you mill another one. So you just go -4 cards in your deck suddenly.
I was asking one of the players, like during the lunch break,
Yes.
because I saw that a lot of players are bringing Vice Kings, and I told him, what do you think of the matchup against the Wind Water? Because for me, I don't see Vice Kings like easily winning this one. I think it's like at least 70% for Water and Wind, maybe even like 75 or 80.
And Aerith.
And so many Vice Kings in the
Wow, okay, Robert is just going all in at this point.
He's going nuts.
And he still has 2 wind backups active. He can choose either to draw or to, well, any of Yuri's abilities, or to mill. He has access to everything right now. Plus, Aerith is protecting him from damage, even though we know that Vice King doesn't have that. Yeah, he's very much setting up lethal at this moment. Kevin is facing death. So 2 water CP, 4 Layla. So another
Viking.
All
How many
3
cards
of them.
left? I think this library is thinning.
Has to be less than 10 because his break zone is already
Yeah,
above the
it seems
deck
to be
size.
above the deck size. Yeah. So
And there it
yeah,
goes.
Yeah, of
So
course.
you have to kill the Yuri. But the thing is, he's gonna answer by just dull freezing.
Oh, canceling? No, you cannot.
No, that's
Yeah.
an auto ability. She only cancels action ability.
Yes.
Yeah, he's just gonna dull freeze the Veritas. Makes sense. So now all the blockers he has, if he has Valve 4 in hand, is GG.
Can you imagine with the RAM from Opus 9, like 2 Delph freeze per turn?
Diablos, reactivate. Free. Okay, there's Chilinka.
Chilinka?
So he just kills, he said. Yes. Poof, poof, poof.
Poof, poof, poof.
They all die.
Feels like very French. Poof, poof, poof.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
it's
then
over.
It's the game.
Yeah, it's the game. A very, very interesting. Like, I don't exactly know what Kevin was searching for. Obviously, like,
just re-showing Chilinka just because she does
yeah,
to all the fours. So that's maybe if people are confused, like why did all the fours die suddenly? Whoops. All right, so yeah.
flashing cards.
Like we said, the matchup already pretty difficult. Also, it didn't help at all that Kevin's opening backups were very bad. You don't want to open 3 gladiators like this in a Vice King. But yeah, other than that, it's just that Rob is obviously a very good player. He knew exactly what to do and just pressured the correct way when he needed to do. Like this board is massive.
Yeah.
For
Let's try to see. Now we don't have 2 French guys on the stream, so
Yeah, I
maybe
think-
maybe Roberts will.
yeah, I
will
think
still
Robert
be
should be
come.
fine. So I'm going to check with him if he's
Yes.
fine with an interview, and we'll be right back.
Oh, we
So-
actually are we on stream?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna
We're
say.
on like
Oh.
video on demand.
What's up, guys? I had already one, so it's alright.
So if you're seeing it, that means you have clicked on the link and you wanted to see him. So
They wanted to see me, man.
of course they want.
They were like, Rob's playing.
Let's go.
Yeah. And I got to show Vice Kings why you don't play against Windwater.
So yeah,
There's,
tell us about that.
there's so many. Okay, so I lost to a Vice King deck, but we're not going to talk about that. That guy got lucky.
Yeah, it happens.
But yeah, like there's so many Vice Kings and there's so much ice, and I feel like they're taking it because obviously Sephiroth. I really feel like a lot of people play like take it because obviously water goes well with Sephiroth, and obviously you can just play Sephiroth and then you can recover.
Yeah.
Or like ice, unlike Ice Earth can't recover as well if they just go all in Sephiroth. Like Ice Water can, and I feel like that's what they're doing because in my game, I see that he has a Sephiroth in hand and I choose not to take it, and then I just play literally around the Sephiroth the entire time, and obviously he then decides he doesn't want to play the Sephiroth.
We actually had this discussion when you played the Jidan. It was like, I think he's gonna take the Veritas, and he told me no, it's obviously the Sephiroth. I think he can easily turn around it.
Yeah. Take the because obviously the Veritas means that he can just play it whenever he wants.
Yeah.
Because obviously that next turn would be play Veritas, and then if it kills it, I'm taking a backup, so I can't just Diablo. So I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna now force you to either play the Sephiroth or discard
And
it.
he's got a lot of cards for it.
Yeah, and eventually he discarded the Sephiroth. I just like, okay, now I don't ever have to deal with it. So, and basically the same with like Edward. I saw you had Edward up. I was like, I'm never casting a summon.
Yeah, of
I was
course.
just gonna. My forwards are just good enough that they could beat you down. I was hoping he was gonna hit me again, but he just did it. He hit the first damage, which was pain. I was like, okay, that's enough for me to.
Yeah.
The issue, I guess we discussed, is also you only add the Edward for ICP.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the only-
Using it, so
Yeah.
you can never use the acid ability.
Yeah, but like, later on though, he was trying to keep it up, and I was like, you're just gonna keep discarding more cards, and I'm just gonna be in a better position because I don't have to discard. There were turns where I was thinking, like in the last turn where he was gonna kill the Yuri, I was thinking if I should just do like a really big play, but I was like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna wait till the next turn because he's tapped the Edward now, so I'm just gonna dole freeze something.
Yeah.
I made the mistake though. I dole froze the
Veritas.
yeah. I should have dole froze the Layla, then Diablos, and then Chalinka, and then I just kept.
Ah, you had
Oh,
double
okay.
Yeah, I had double Diablos
It
for
would
so.
be better, right?
I drew all 3 Diablos, and I was like, that's why I used the first one on the Renault. I was like, I just need to empty my hand. My hand was getting too big. I was like, please discard. That's when it gets bad. You're like, please discard cards. But yeah,
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just during the game we thought like might be like 75% for your deck against the Vice Kings.
yeah,
And I've talked to French players and I was like, why do you all play Vice Kings? Why? When if I had to play, I would have played Windwater today.
yeah. I feel like a lot of them.
Feels the obvious choice now.
I feel like a lot of them take Vice Kings for because of Sephiroth, not
Yeah.
even because Sephiroth gets there. But if you're not playing Sephiroth, it's actually just harder. It's just a harder deck to play against Windwater.
Yeah.
So, and that's the situation I wanted to put my opponent in. Like, if you're not playing Sephiroth, you're just gonna have a hard time because he only dealt 1 damage, and so he's gonna have to like actually try and like beat the deck.
Yeah,
Which is-
it's very difficult to
yeah.
beat the deck.
Yeah, and I made a mistake as well. Like I was gonna use the Finna to untap my cards, and I realized, oh wait, they're both below 5. I could just get rid of them. Like when I used Corum to look at the top,
Yeah.
I saw like Velfor, Yuri, and Pain, and I was just like, I don't really want the Velfor because he doesn't really have anything to get rid of, and I'm never
Yeah.
going to use Finna to 5k Velfor, so I'm just going to put them to the bottom and then draw, and hopefully later on I can Velfor again if I'm like go, because I just realized I'm just going to go for a deck out now.
Yeah, yeah,
And
clearly.
then, because if he's not playing Sephiroth, I could just deck out. There's no snow. I have nothing to actually worry about. But yeah, it got to that point where I just beamed down all the
Yeah,
forwards.
yeah.
Yeah, I was able to just like put more forwards, even like discard 2, play Yuri, play Aerith on top. Just have like 1 Dolph Freeze effect or something. Should just be good enough.
Your stuff was super good as well, like the Shinra into getting the pain, and then you just mute it.
Oh, it
and
was a
then
nice
you
start.
get the EX first. Oh, I don't need to play it anymore.
Yeah.
It's so much-
Yeah, so like what I like to do with the, cause that's why on the next, that's why afterwards, because I knew he had, I could just tell that he had like some good cards, but he opened badly, so he didn't know when he wanted to Sephiroth. That's why I decided to play Zidane instead of going EX Pain into Riku this time. So I was like, I'll play the Zidane
Instead.
and see what's going on in his hand. What's why are you
Yeah.
not slamming the Sephiroth down? And I saw that he was stuck because of Veritas. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna take the Veritas, make your life easier.
Continue to be stuck.
Yeah.
So you had 5-0 now?
No,
Oh,
no,
you
I
said
wish I
you-
was.
you-
Yeah, I
you
lost that.
lost
I'm X1, and we've got two more rounds left.
Yeah.
I think it's
Go
round
for
5.
one. If you win the next one, you're tough for each.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Want to win the next 2 though. I want.
Yeah.
Yeah, of
I want
course.
draft tomorrow to be very easy. That's
Yes.
basically what it is.
Are you not confident in draft?
Oh no, it's just I don't know where I'm going to be placed in
Extra
draft.
safety.
Yeah, extra
Yeah,
safety.
all the time you'd better be at the best
Yeah,
possible score.
yeah. So I might as well just go X1 and then
So, what's your favorite Opus 9 card so far? Is it Porum?
I'm not going to be biased and say Porum. Porum is broken. My favorite card is actually Yzmat.
Yasmat.
Yeah.
I just is it Yasmat or Yzmat? Or?
Yasmat. So it's actually the last card we spoke about just before. Because
Yeah.
we're doing reviews of each
Oh,
element,
okay.
each round, and when is the last one we did?
Oh, okay.
We just finished with him. So
Yeah, I really like Yzmat. I just like his EX burst effect. Because now, Sephiroth players can't just go, oh, take your hand, attack. Got to worry about this big boy.
yeah. Oops, bro.
Exactly. It's too bad you got to get rid of bots, but I'd rather have an EX burst that does something early game than
Yeah.
bots.
Alright, cool.
Well, good luck for the next round,
Thank you very
and
much.
hopefully see you tomorrow.
I hope so. But you will see me tomorrow regardless.
Yeah, I realized it. All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
And we are back for the cards.
Yes. Earth now.
Earth now.
So Earth, if I remember correctly, also has I think 4 cards and 1 honorable mention. So we put this one because actually this is the first one. I thought the Sage in Lightning was the first one, but yeah.
No, yeah.
We wanted to talk about those backups. Every element in Opus 9 have gotten those new 2 CP backups that also have an additional cost that you can pay when they enter the field to have an additional effect. So it's just that Sage in Lightning and Banga in Earth have the two most interesting ones. So because they both choose respectively a character and a summon. So yeah, it's like getting a minor but better. It's like
You cannot
it's-
say better because
it's like an Alpha Minfilia basically for free CP. You
Yeah,
get one
okay,
character
okay,
instead of
okay.
two. Yeah.
No, but the minor you can play turn one, get
Yeah,
back something,
yeah.
and
It
it's
costs
still way
two
better.
only, but with a backup. So this
Yeah.
is like a middle. It's
Yeah.
mini minor and mini Minfilia and less average minor.
Strange minor.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it doesn't have a
Yeah.
an max.
So
like.
we'll see with the lightning one, the sage. We just spoke about it, but yeah, those cards are very good in every element. Actually, they're pretty okay.
Next one.
Solar Caicus. So this card for several reasons. So first of all, this is, according to me at least, the most beautiful full art that there is in the
Yes.
set.
Incredible in
I
full
could have
art.
gotten it actually and show it to you, but actually, I could do it while we search.
And
continue
also,
speaking.
yeah, you can say it's one of the reason like that Dada Luma has been banned.
Yes, this is actually the official reason that the Luma has been banned, because when we see the effect, when he enters the field, you choose a monster in your break zone and just add it to your hand.
I'm not sure if you're gonna see it well in the cards.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the focus is kind of weird, but yeah, this card is super beautiful.
Hide
and
behind
full.
the card so you can focus on the card. Not working.
Nah, they're kind of weird, but
Okay.
anyway, yeah.
I'm gonna watch it. You speak.
So yeah, it's just choose a monster in your break zone and add it to your hand. So obviously, if the Luma was still here, being that this card is an Earth, you can just search for Impampa, Cactuar, sorry, and
Cactuar.
just poof. And also search for a monster and add it to your hand. If you don't have it yet, you can just search for it. So yeah.
And you can do both.
Yeah, or you can do both. So this is the reason, according at least to Hobby Japan, that the Luma is banned. So yeah, all the reasons why this card is in here. So the next one, this one has been told to me by a lot of players, is Lil T. So from Crystal Chronicles,
Yep.
she searches for a forward in your break zone every time she blocks. So
And that's cool.
this is a very interesting ability. It never existed actually in the game before.
Yeah.
You add effects when blocking. So for example, like the very first snow, if you blocked, you would dull something.
Yeah.
You had Squall, he would inflict 6,000. But yeah, getting cards back just for blocking, especially in Earth when you can just empower your blockers super easily. She doesn't die and you still get something. So.
And you usually are the guy that like needs to block.
Yes.
So you're rewarded for doing this.
Especially if you combine her with the new Golem, for example. We
Yep.
didn't feature that one, but the 2 CP Golem EX Burst, you give 1,000 to a forward, and you also draw a card. So there's a lot of value that can be added in Earth now. And yeah, speaking of value,
Yeah.
Miss Dragon. So Miss Dragon is also very has been told to me a lot. But everyone has given me a different reason. So that being each of the free costs that you can get. So the first cost is choose a summon of 5 or less and cancel its effect. Obviously, everyone thinks Diablos when they see this. And that's a very good thing to get. But also consider that this is an Earth, so you could play it in Earthwind. So you can just cancel the other player's Earthwind's Diablos or stuff like that, or Monowind. So that's super cool. Choose a forward.
So can you do something like your opponent play Diablos, you play yours, you untap your backup, and you Miss Dragon is Diablos?
Yes, you could.
And
yeah.
after that, like I think you can like walk on the table and say,
Yeah,
"Oh
yeah.
man!"
Yeah, like, woo. Second effect, choose a forward you control, duel it, and it doesn't receive any damage this turn, so it's like a mini Titan.
Yes.
And
But for only one more, so.
yeah, but also Titan says that it cannot be destroyed.
Oh yeah, right.
But this doesn't. And the last one, which I think is the most interesting one, is to remove all the cards in your opponent's break zone from the game and draw a card.
Yeah.
So like this is also the very first card that does this in the game. We had cards that removed from the break zone before with the white mage and
Yes.
stuff like that, but this removes all
of them.
cards. So
And
it's, wow.
So many people are playing with the break zone right now.
Yeah, I mean, speaking again, Earthwind,
yeah.
Phoenix, nope, no, you can't anymore. Vice King, nope, no Devo, it's no Layla. No,
So many things.
No Layla, no, actually also no Lena either.
Lena, yes.
Yeah, so
Right.
a lot of things. So, and this card is in full art as well.
Yeah.
A lot of full arts. Actually, four full arts featured in this Earth coverage. So we had Archaicus, Lil T, Miss Dragon, and now Gabranth, obviously. So yeah, this is undisputed best Earth card for everyone. I think it's personally the best legendary of the set. But
that's possible.
That's to each opinion, but yeah, Gabranth is crazy. So when he enters the field, and also that's EX burst, you can search for a forward of cost 5 or more and add it to your hand. So yeah, when I saw this, I was like, yes, finally a goldless searcher. Yes, but obviously, yeah, in 5 or more, you can go and search for Camelot. You can search for Veritas.
Something is wrong with you.
Yeah, I know. You can go search for Camelot. You can go search for Veritas. You can go search for Cecil in Earth as well.
Fina.
Fina, if you play Earthwind, there's a lot of things.
Yeah,
but,
yeah, so many things.
And that's the fact. It's just a forward, so you can play it in double elements easily.
Are you playing Sephiroth in the Earth Ice? You know the flan one.
Yes, you do.
So maybe
You could
this
enter this
also.
guy easily, yes, because he would search for Cecil as well.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, you also play the Kuja.
And Orphan.
Yeah.
Some next
And
Or some people
Orphan.
play Orphan too, yes. And then also a lot of more value. So if you have received 6 points of damage or more, as we spoke,
Yes, or more.
Gabranth gains 3k power in Brave, making him a 4 cost 8k with Brave. So that's pretty standard. Every Gabranth has this kind of mechanic. And Sentence, S ability, just dull. Choose a forward, deal it 3k and 1k each for each
For
point
each
of damage
damage
you
you
took. So that's also pretty standard for Gabranths. They work around your damage taken. But the fact that it's only one, just a
Yeah,
Gabranth,
just S.
is super good.
Um,
So I could see this replace Cecil in some kind of way, actually. Like you take one Cecil out to just add a Gabranth in or stuff like that.
So I have a rule question for you.
Yes.
I have this Gabranth is dealt, okay?
Yeah.
And my opponents attack me for little. That's the 7th damage point.
Okay.
Because right now I don't have anything that tells me if I'm 7 damage, I'm not dead.
Yes. Yes.
Do Gabranths go to 8k and you die, or do you die before it gets to 8k?
Wait. Who is attacking?
Your opponent.
Yeah, but I mean, you at 6k or 5k?
No, you're at 6 points of damage.
Okay,
He's
yeah.
dealing you the 7th.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look, at the point where you take the 7th damage,
Yes.
you're dead.
Yes.
But is there a point where Gabranth is 8k before you die?
Well, yes, because you're already at 6 points of damage. It's 6 points.
Oh
of
yeah,
damage
right.
or
Oh
more.
yeah. Oh, so sorry. Yeah.
What? I was like, what is he trying to achieve? Like, what the? Like, if you were,
I was trying to do a strange question.
if you
but-
ask me,
yeah.
Archangel Fire is attacking you. You're at 5 damage. Is there a point where Gabranth reaches 6? I would say no, because you deal 2
Two.
points of damage immediately. But yeah, so like, okay, now, yeah. So yeah, this Gabranth, also full art. Sad that the website doesn't have the full art version that we could
Yeah,
showcase. But
because like everybody's.
I should have
think it's the best
asked all
one.
the players that opened their cases already to just give me the full art so I can show them on stream. But yeah.
Yeah, just to give them to you.
This card also being one of the few, actually all full art, so illustration specifically made for the TCG.
Yeah.
This is by Kamiko Kurio. So he's the character designer and art director for every promotional artwork that were done for the Zodiac Age.
Okay.
So
The same from before,
the
the
remaster
movies
of the
and-
FF12.
Okay.
So his style is very, you can see. I
Yeah,
don't know how you say.
I love it.
I don't know how you say aquarelle in English, but yeah, it's very super stylish.
Water painting.
Probably yeah, winter painting. Yes. So there you go. That was Earth, and that leaves us with Lightning for next round after round 6,
Yes.
and then Water, the much anticipated Water after round 7.
Watercolor. Not so far
Water,
away.
yeah, that's so called watercolor. Okay.
So see you soon for the 6th round.
Yep, should be starting in about 5 minutes. We're gonna
Yeah.
see what feature match we're gonna get you, and then we'll be right back. So see you soon.
See you soon. We are back for round 6. We have on the left Nacho Gonzalez against Thomas Oppenheim.
Yes. So this game is featuring two players that are currently at XO. I'm fairly sure actually Nacho is the one undefeated at the moment. I mean, obviously, but he's like the first seeded.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So he's playing Water Wind against Ice King. I feel like we've seen some things. I've seen this somewhere.
Let me think about it.
So we have those very cute chocobo sleeves you can get. You
Um,
could have gotten at least if you went to the pre-releases.
And actually, it's the same lists
Almost,
almost on the left, while we have some strange changes on the right.
Wait, did Robert run Alicandersis?
No.
No, he didn't.
That's one of the only changes we have
Yes,
there.
yes. So this is
This
the
one.
only card that is different from Rob's deck.
But on the right, we have a more aggressive version.
Yeah, Luna
featuring,
Freya.
like
Well, this
snow
was already
and-
there, but there's Luna Freya and Mateus is the two big differences.
No, he had.
You had one?
Yeah, but he didn't have Nilhogg.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll see. So he opens already with an Edward. So
Discarding.
that was on the second
Very
turn.
last?
Second turn.
Oh, okay.
Second turn. The first turn he just played Gladiator and then two backups and then Megan Mistard. So already Riku with an Archer, so that's pretty good actually. Archer is quite good in this matchup.
Yeah.
Obviously, getting rid of Edward is a big thing. Did he just pass? He passed. Okay, so he has nothing.
Seems so.
Let's see, what can he follow up with? Does he have a snow? No, Baderan. So you just look at the 4 top cards of your deck and you get to keep one.
Battleroom.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's good. I'm pretty sure I talked to you about this card before in
Yeah.
the Mono Water Fusoya as well, because that's just a search engine, or at least going through your deck fast engine, such as Artemisian or other like Merlwyb, to just get the Layla Viking combo faster, which is probably what he's trying to do as well, because right now he already has 2 Vikings in the Brave Zone,
Yeah.
so he's
Most
looking.
likely not looking for Bran.
Yeah, he's just looking for Layla. So getting mail. Oh, Sephiroth on the mail. That's not super good.
So, what was Rob telling us? Like, you need Sephiroth to win in the matchup?
Yeah. Let's see if that's going to be true again.
Because I don't think he has a ton of them. Where it is? Oh, he has 3.
Mirren's free. Every dex
Yeah.
runs free. It's too strong.
2
to not-
Veritas and on 1.
Ooh, that
deck.
is a weak
Pain.
play. So he just discarded the Diablos to play the pain, but just reactivating to the backup. So yeah.
Something's going wrong in the Nachos end.
Yes. I
Did he
think so
take a
too.
mulligan? We couldn't see.
No, I didn't see. That's part of the things we can't see, sadly, while we're setting up. So at free CP on this side, Thomas could go Sephiroth if he has another one, because clearly the pain being played is a sign of weakness.
Yeah.
So he should try and capitalize out of it, but it doesn't seem to do so. Let's see, does he?
And would you play it with the Edwards, or would you try to be able? I mightn't have.
The same thing
enough
with
cards in
the
hand.
Diablos, blah blah
Yeah.
blah. Yeah, it depends. If you
No,
have,
he doesn't have any.
you don't
enough
have
cards,
enough
I think.
cards, but yeah, still. I was thinking he had maybe the Layla this time, but it doesn't seem so because he would have already dropped it.
Yeah.
Okay, he's playing Artemisian. Let's
Artemisian.
see how many cards from his hand is he going to mulligan.
I kind of like when I played Vice King and played Artemisian, I nearly never put any cards at the bottom.
That seemed to be one.
One.
Yes.
Yeah. I always felt I had something better to do.
Artemisian is usually best for opening hand.
Yeah.
Like first turn or afterwards, just like, I don't have anything else to do. Because it's unlike most of the other water backups that you have in this deck, it's just a dead backup afterwards.
Yeah.
All the others usually recycle, break themselves, etc. So now he currently has 3 backups he can't get rid of.
Might be better in the fire water starting Opus 9 when you
Ooh.
can sacrifice your backups.
What? I thought he was putting cards in the break zone. I was like, what?
Yeah, me too. I think he's like trying to pay for something. Yeah, I
Oh, he's
said,
playing Veritas.
I was saying Veritas, but
So he discarded an Edward, a Layla. He had the Layla.
and an Edward. Like
and a
he's
Cloud of
letting
Darkness.
the Edward and
This is interesting.
active
Is he actually trying to,
to bait
say,
another one.
okay, look at my pain, I'm weak. But, I mean, you're just asking to be Diablos at this point.
Yeah, but doesn't I think if he discarded one just because he has another one in hand.
Yeah, but the thing is, right now, Nacho is responding to the... We spoke about this,
Yeah.
answering with summons. He's just going to Diablo, and he's going to sacrifice the pain for the character, and then you don't choose any forward because there's no more forward. So you save a backup by doing this, eventually, in the long run.
Okay.
He's explaining
Yeah,
this.
he's explaining it.
Yeah.
No, but I was thinking, does like Thomas has another Edward in hand?
I think
would
this...
have-
No, this
it
is
would
a...
have been
I think he took the bait. Maybe this was a bait from Nacho. Maybe, well, I mean, it's a bold play if that was it, but still, he paid off, and he still mills one. Ooh, Emperor, okay. If that was a second Sephiroth, I thought it would have said worth.
it's always.
Oh, and he
worth
gets
it.
to see the hand. Now he sees, okay.
Layla Nidhogg.
Nidhogg,
I
let's
think
see.
I would have.
He has 4 backups, so if he draws 2, that's 8.
I can understand why he choose to discard the Edward, but I think
He doesn't
because-
have enough for Nidhogg, so do you discard the Linoa now? No, he still chooses the Nidhogg. Okay.
Nidhogg is too strong. He's attacking
Yeah, yeah,
your
yeah, yeah.
hands. But no. What I was thinking is instead of Toma, I would have discarded the Linoa to pay for the Veritas.
Okay. Oh, you mean keeping either the Layla or the Edward? Yeah.
So, yeah.
I guess his plan was maybe to do Veritas again later on, but the Diablo just
Diablo was-
completely
yeah,
ruined his plans.
it was too strong. You couldn't take the Diablo. It was very hard to take this Diablo.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
Glacial
7k, discard.
Always good.
Yes. Well, at least it's nice because I spoke about those things that you could play around the Veritas because that's how good players know how to do it. Nacho just showcased it. So Shinra going for Pain. Obviously, we need the third piece of the combo. We're going to search for Yuna later on with this Pain.
So I'm gonna
Yeah,
show
it's
some
just
Diablos.
Diablos action. Nice. But those summons plays are only possible if they're on the stack.
Yeah.
So you have to have the response when the Veritas is the field, otherwise you will lose something in the end. Let's see, what does Toma do? Another
And
gladiator. Yeah, it's like I
no.
feel like we're saying Kevin again. It's
Yeah.
pretty much the same situation.
So now Nacho can like go wild.
Yeah, so he is going to search for the Yuna.
Yes, he's gonna.
Does he have the the water CP to play it though? That's the
He has 2
question.
cards.
Let's see.
We'll see.
Whoops. Showing 3 cards from your hand. I mean,
No,
from
for
the
the
deck.
deck.
Does he have it? Does he have it? He
I think-
does.
yeah, he does.
does.
Did
Okay.
he discard another one? Yeah.
So now he's in a very good spot.
Yeah, I guess so. He's still, like, he can still do less card advantage, theoretically,
Yes.
especially because of the gladiators and the Viking in the graveyard, but
Yeah.
in the break zone.
Well, I mean, you would still prefer to play a Layla. So okay,
Okay,
time mage.
Time
So
Mage.
dueling and freezing because
Because it can.
yeah, that one on bottom right. No,
Bottom right,
yes.
yeah.
So if you include water CP, no, actually no, it's not this one. Sorry, this one just straight up duel and freeze when he enters.
The other
This one is the one that has if you play with water, you draw 2 and
discard.
discard. Forum
Forum.
being used. So, well, I don't see him discarding a card just to negate a gladiator or something, but still,
Yeah, no.
it depends. You can see
Yeah,
targets.
it can become important at some point. Well,
The thing is, since it's part of the cost, he has to break the backup anyway. So, but maybe that's what he wants. He actually wants the slot open
Yeah.
for the backup.
and yeah, no, when it can, no harm bringing back a Viking.
Yeah.
Because for now, milling is not an issue.
No, it's
Even
gonna start to be one.
yeah, you're gonna start soon, and the thing is,
So there we go.
you're not playing Nidox right now. But
he just lost his Nidok, so of course.
yeah.
He's just searching for survivability at this
Isn't
point.
any way to get back those forwards from the grave, right?
He has the vote.
Okay.
That's the only thing.
Yeah, but not working on Nidog.
Gonna search
Sarah?
probably for Sidrons is also an option here.
Oh yeah.
But Sarah, okay. Just want to discard.
This one.
Yeah.
Yes, one might have been good right now if you can cast it.
But yeah, it doesn't seem to. Like he's running low on cards.
And especially he doesn't have a ice backup.
Yeah. He's actually. Oh, he does play it. So.
But the Sarah.
But
no?
I mean,
Okay.
getting rid of the pain is just opening the other pain to go in. So obviously you don't want to do that.
Yeah,
either.
but you discard a card at the same time, so still it's a. I think it's a valid trade.
Didn't this just enter?
Think so. No, did he attack another card right before, right?
I'm pretty sure this just entered the field.
Maybe you could go check with the judge. Stop them there.
I'll go check, but
Well, for now he's taken damage. Let's go back to what happened in the game. No, I think he was paid with backups on the left, so I don't think it was this time. His turn. Would have been too many cards played at this point. So trying to figure out that hopefully the feature table is not so far away, so we can check what's happening very fast if something is happening. But I'm pretty sure it was the turn before, so don't lock the door. It was the turn before, right?
yeah, it's just that we spent so much time explaining what was going on with the gladiators and stuff that
Yeah.
we missed that it was the previous turn.
Yeah, because at some point I remember that he paid it for with the backup he had on the left of his board.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but I remembered it, and I was like, he didn't use them in this turn, so.
False alert. So what
Well,
happened?
better safe than sorry.
What happened during this turn? So there was a fanfrit.
Yeah,
What-
it was the damage.
Yeah. So did he activate it? No, I
Yeah.
guess not. Doesn't want to lose his pawn.
No, it was before the block, so he lost the pain on it, I think.
Oh. Okay. Oh.
Another one.
jeez.
I guess this one won't get active. Oh,
did.
he did.
Third one. Mill.
Mill, okay.
Granite. Okay. No.
Oh,
It's the only Alicarnus. Yes. How many cards is that? 4 cards
Four.
in hand. 2 CP. So it's gonna go at 6. Thomas 3 in hand, I think. Let's see. I mean, Nacho is. It's like Rob. He's totally fine taking damage at this
Yeah.
point, even though Rob didn't take that much. But he's totally fine taking damage. He knows that he has the value on the long run. Especially because now there's 4 backups locked on Thomas' side of the field, so that's actually quite a lot of draws that are dead
Yeah.
until he breaks this gladiator.
especially since he doesn't have like needles or cards to.
Does he play Kuja?
I
I think he does.
think he does, yeah.
But yeah, Kuja at this point of the game would be just to clear backups would be not beneficial to him. So he's doing Linoa on Sarah. Discard an extra one. Okay, so now Nacho only has 5 cards in his hand.
But you know, he discarded the Branet, so yeah, he had too much of them.
So did Nacho draw a pain? Nope. But he had
Poor
another
Remy.
problem, so that's why he chose to. Maybe he's gonna draw the pain now. And then regret dueling all his backups. So we don't know what he not searched, but what he picked. Couldn't really
Always
see.
a surprise with Porum.
Yes. And he just passed.
I like it that you don't see the cards.
So he has 5 cards now. Still extra. Keeping himself extra safe against the discard.
Please activate your characters.
Yeah. That Sarah should be.
He
Active.
drew before activating the backups also.
Yeah.
So is this
Yeah, there he is.
okay?
Finally.
But he got rid of the Kuja for that.
Yeah, but actually that's what I want to do. Kuja, the effects is when
Okay.
he is in the break zone. So Sarah Sephiroth finally seeing play.
Yeah,
Dis-
it's telling him that he forgot to
Yeah.
to activate it.
discarding 2 cards when he enters. If you attack, you choose a character forward. Sorry. If your opponent has 0 cards in his hand, you dull and freeze it. And he also has the S ability for 1 ice crystal. You just discard 2 again, but that's only during your turn, the main phase. 1 or 2.
So those two.
So he discarded an Aerith, and I think that was a Yashtola. I'm not sure. I think it was a Yashtola.
Maybe.
Sarah is attacking. Oh my god, he got all 3 of them. He got all 3 of them.
I like it.
Obviously getting rid of the Sarah.
This is.
Ooh, that hits a bit more.
We are 3 out of 5 in the rope count.
he just pointed at the front foot.
Well, that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah. So free,
It's still
pain,
behind right now.
pain.
So
So I like that Nacho actually pays for everything and then says I reactivate and then I pay. Because some people just put the pain for free, they don't care.
yeah. Especially when you're on stream, you have to show what you're doing.
Wow. On my nose. Jesus. So now he's at 4, I believe. Cards in hand.
Yeah.
Let's see what he has. Discards a Braver to play Diablo, so he's gonna just
Diablos,
kill
yeah, Kuja.
kill the
Will activate?
kill the Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Oh, answer?
What it is?
Famfrit?
What it is?
Yeah,
Famfrit,
of course,
yeah.
Famfrit. Oh, which means that he's
It
gonna
won't
lose the
activate.
target.
Yeah.
So backups are not going to reactivate. Nice.
It's most likely will mean 1 more point of damage for him.
Yeah, but that also puts Nacho in a very bad spot.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
pain
okay.
again. So just draw, reactivate 3.
Shopping.
Which ones? Riku. Okay, he keeps the water.
Wanted to show that like, if you don't have any valid targets,
Yeah.
you can forget the second part
Yeah,
about
it fizzles.
activating for backups.
So he just passed. Actually, he didn't draw anything that he could play. Drawing again before reactivating. Should be the right round.
Especially when we are like saying that Nacho is doing the thing so much the right way.
Yeah, well, oh, he doesn't have that much card left in his deck.
Yeah, it's starting to be an issue. But
Okay, Gladiator going off, Viking,
Viking?
or Dull Freeze? Dull Freeze.
The phrase, yeah, okay, that makes
You just-
way more sense.
Yeah, push damage, push damage.
Here it is, the time mate.
Still chooses to pay to Snow.
Snow.
At this point of the game, Snow
that's
is very
good.
powerful. Okay, Natural reminding him you have to target with Snow, even if something is dull, so you do so. Because that triggers a stack, obviously. Makes him mill. And, oh, EX Burst. How do you knew? Oh, look at the sweet full art Alex Hancock's promo box.
Where the snow the pain is. The iced pain. It's not frozen anymore.
Yes.
6 damage from
Still,
Nacho,
Nacho is-
still in the game.
Very pressured. Oh,
Okay,
S,
the
special
S.
ability of Riku.
Yeah,
Mug.
most likely to play to draw a card.
Oh, he got a Glacia,
Glacia.
which is cool.
Nice. But still, yeah,
I
he
think-
will have to face two attacks of
I think it's just-
dulling.
He considered that now his win condition is the mill.
Yeah,
Oh, you have to get rid of Cloud.
but still, he's gonna be attacked twice, and both
Actually-
of the times gonna dull something.
No, you just party attack. You party attack with both, Snow triggers for both, and you just attack for game. That's what
It's
should be
less
done.
risky, do you think?
It's not less risky. It's
it's
you
less
win doing this, and that's what he should do right now. He knows he has no Famfrit left.
Yeah.
The only thing he could.
He's not doing it.
Okay, well that's interesting, but okay.
Yeah, we'll see.
Maybe a misplay. It's fine.
No, maybe we're missing something. But yeah, I don't think he has a choice. there.
He only has 2 cards in hand, so like the only thing that could save him in his deck would be Kuchulain if he runs one.
No.
Or maybe Matthias. Oh, maybe it's Matthias. Oh wait, I'm checking the wrong deck. You know, he does
Yeah,
have.
there is
He
matches.
does have Kuchulain.
And there is
Well, he
Matthews.
just played it.
And there's Matthews on the other side.
So actually, yes, doing the party attack was the right thing because you couldn't. Nothing kills you. Nothing kills you. So it would have just been game. So Nacho is now taking advantage of this, blocking with the Zidane. Still dies, and then attacking, but I don't think he drew anything. Oh, he got the Val 4. Well, so that's game.
Okay.
Wow, 7-0. We just saw like the matchup going back and forth.
And like telling us that we maybe not so much about 80%, that maybe about 60%.
Yeah, well, that was. Well, he plays Sephiroth. Maybe that's
Yeah.
the main difference. Playing Sephiroth is a win condition for this deck.
Yeah, that's what Rob said. Right? If Rob said it, maybe he was right.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and see if Thomas wants to come for the interview, and we're gonna discuss this with him, see what he thinks about the matchup.
And anyway, after that, we're gonna have the lightning cards from
Yes,
Opus
lightning.
9.
So see you in a bit for the interview. All right, so we're back with Thomas, the winner of this 6th round. So it's kind of funny because we just had the previous round, the same matchup, Vice King versus Water Wind. Rob won with his Water Wind, and we were discussing, usually the matchup is 70% for Water Wind.
Not
But
one-sided, but
he said basically the only way that they can win is if they play Sephiroth.
which is what I did against Rob in game 2. Basically, I went against him, and I won. So turn 1, he does a pretty decent start with Shinra into Pain, so classic stuff, and then I play just one Gladiator while starting second.
Yes.
So only one backup, and so he goes Pain, again, pretty classic, and I basically pulled in Sephiroth, then I had Edwards, who played Edward, then 1 or 2 turns later, Sephiroth Special. Then, so I basically made him
Okay.
discard like 10 cards.
So when he was discussing with us about the fact that you have to Sephiroth to win, he was talking about you. I didn't know. I didn't know you were the one.
I think that was because of that. and
Okay, I didn't know.
it's-
He just didn't tell us who did he lost against. Now we
Yeah.
know. So he lost against
Yeah,
Thomas. So
and-
Thomas is the wind water killer here.
Yeah, it's also pretty pretty funny because Nacho, I went up against him on stream back in Eindhoven last month.
Yes, yes.
He crushed me. I think the body's still somewhere, but
Yeah, go
he-
search for it.
it was an embarrassment. So well, I saw the name on stream and well, oh boy, here we go again. So I'm
Yeah.
pretty that I got my revenge and well, it wasn't one-sided and
No, at all. At the beginning, with your backups, you were like, I can't stop because like he has a lot of gladiators, he has the Artemisian, he can get rid of
yeah,
it.
I got a lot of backups, but actually the Artemisian almost killed me because of.
We can see what you were mulliganing, so we had no
yeah,
idea.
well, so basically, I mulligan only one card with
Yes, that we
Artemisian,
saw.
and I got Nidhogg. Well,
Oh.
and I had a Veritas in hand.
Oh.
So
That's
basically,
what
I
happened.
was with like 7 cards in hand. I had to do something because I didn't want to discard 2. So I
that's
think
why
I
you played the
did.
Veritas.
That's why I discarded 3. And my mistake was that I discarded Edward because I had.
We thought about this. We said this exactly. We were like, why did he discard the?
Because I had
he
the-
should have discarded the the Lenoa.
Yeah,
sorry.
that
And
was
keep either the
that was
Edward or the
pure
Layla.
that was pure greed. I saw it coming. I didn't know it. I saw it coming, and well, it was a mistake, and it almost killed me. But
Yeah, because actually we were like, yeah, we know that we spoke about Veritas before. We was like, it's not as broken as people think. The good players can play around, and we're like, oh, showcase, there it is.
yeah,
How to
and
play.
well, that's also what I put Nidhogg in because it can help, like especially
Yeah,
against like
of course.
when you have a crap ton of huge bodies. So like if you play Veritas, you can just pick the least annoying one
Yeah.
and just throw it away. While Nidhogg, so this one, that's the biggest threat. I'm just gonna remove it and then hopefully.
But at this point,
part.
when he did this with the Diablos, we thought that the tables were gonna turn, but it didn't, because like he still lacked.
Yeah, he
lacked
didn't have he didn't have
anything.
tempo. He
Yeah.
didn't pick up the good cards, and like I saw him throw away Barses to
Yes.
get mana and.
The free fan fruits were funny though.
Yeah, like the free fun fates, but like luckily every time, well, it was always a forward. Oh well, I can throw this away. Like
Yeah.
Time Edge did his job, and I
Yes.
can bring it back. Sarah did her job again, so wasn't that much of a problem. But like if it was only like I have a board like with Sephiroth, Call of Darkness, and Veritas, oh yeah, that's
Okay.
that's a problem. But all right.
Right, that was fine. So like, you're going with confidence into the 7th round, like going for the 7-0, or you don't really care?
I was 4-1 before the round, so now I'm 5-1.
Oh, you were in a over.
Yeah,
I don't know how to say
uh,
this in English.
Over.
I knew
overpairs,
Nacho
no.
was the X0, but I thought
Yeah,
there was another
yeah,
one. So he's
yeah,
the
I-
only one actually. Okay.
I thought Evan was 5-0 as well.
Oh, okay.
I think they're like
so there's
2-5.
There's 3 of them then.
Yeah, like now I'm 5-1, so yeah, I'm on the top. So well, I'm gonna try to win the last one.
Yeah. You just make
Mm.
sure you can make at least 1 extra loss in the draft. Yeah.
Yeah, that's well
How do you
because
feel about the
like
draft,
like
actually?
back in Eindhoven I was 4-3, so basically lost the very first one on the draft was
Mhm.
lost. So well, I'm out.
Yeah, but like, are you like confident in your drafting skills, etc.? You know which elements you're gonna go for.
Well, I tried to go for something wind and a bit fire because I saw a couple of things, but it was not that good in draft. So yeah,
Maybe switch around. This time?
if I can get as much wins as I can during the first day, that would be great.
Okay. All right. So regarding Opus 9, do you have any specific card that you're really looking forward to play?
Well, besides Porum, obviously.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
and
a
I'm-
4th one already.
No, well, I mean, it's kind of like you should ask the answer, the question like without Porum because well, this
Okay,
card is
so
just
just
way
say
much.
anything else.
Well, I'm looking forward to play Mono Warrior again because
Mhm.
like I used to play Mono Warrior back in Opus 6, and well, now it's like it's good right now, but it's not that good compared to like
Yeah.
Water Wind. So
So what
It's
card
got-
makes you think that it's going?
Rosa is pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, I
Rosa
like
is
it too.
probably gonna be great. I pulled one in the box I bought, so
Nice.
I'm gonna look for at least second one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna. Let's see. Let me check if it's in the list of the cards we're gonna talk about in water. Yes, it is. But yeah, Rosa is my pick of like. I like it.
Like the
and
not Porum.
super
with Porum.
unique ability of being able to party attack it indefinitely. which
Yeah,
is
I
super
mean,
cool.
there was, I think, like, pretty much like everyone, like, back when Rosa was spoiled, a lot of people thought, oh, well, the Knight from Opus 1, I think, like, is pretty good, but if...
There's also a mime. The
I mean,
mime is good.
I don't know if I'm gonna play him, because, especially, like, I still don't know if I'm gonna still play Light Viking with Mesregan running around.
Yeah, yeah.
Because, which war card is, like, good against summons, again? I think there's, like, one or two,
Carbuncle.
like, in war.
Oh, in water?
Yeah, that-
there's only
Like, yeah,
the
but-
summoner that you can sack.
Yeah, that's, I don't know, maybe like splash a bit of earth to play Lay or something.
There's also the Rosa backup that allows you
yeah,
to
but
to draw
if we're
one,
talking
but-
about Rosa,
yeah, of course you prefer to play the legendary. Yeah.
yeah, so yeah, it's looks interesting. I'm not looking forward to play against more Whirlwind because the deck is just gonna be ridiculous with like
Yes.
9 Val Force.
yeah.
I'm likely gonna play Mean again.
Meanwhile, back.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, the backup.
We were just talking about it a bit.
I mean,
before.
it looks like it's a bit slow, but like you would choose against Valfor if you don't want to your board to be white.
We'll see. All right. Well, good luck on the next round.
Oh, thank you. Good luck to you
And
too.
for the stream, well, we're gonna come back in a few minutes with the lightning cards review, like we just said. Just gonna go fetch my co-caster. Actually, these are here, so we're just gonna go into it right now. I thought you were further than this. You can come.
Oh, okay. I was waiting for you to like switch scenes or something.
All right, so let's go straight into those lightning cards review. So, opening with the Sage, I was
Sage,
spoke.
yeah.
So the same as the Banga, paying 1 extra lightning CP when you play him, and you can just search for a summon in your break zone and add it to your hand.
And I guess this one is like much more powerful than the other one, like because summons are usually very in high demand in decks.
Yes,
You really want
summons
to-
are usually things that you discard actually also,
Also,
during
yeah,
the first
only,
turns
yeah.
because like I won't need this as early as I need, but now you have options to cut them back. I mean, lightning has been actually the very first element with Earth that managed to bring cards back. Earth had Seraphim,
Okay, yeah, Seraphim.
and Lightning had a Sage as well, the 4 CP Sage that
Yeah, then-
allowed you to search for a character when
But
you played it.
also you can like if you're saying from the break zone, right?
Yeah.
So you also have Devote.
Devout is different. Devout is after like with the action ability. It's like
Oh,
one
okay.
turn later. I'm talking like turn as you play.
As
them.
you play it, yeah.
So yeah, seeing this Sage again is pretty interesting. All right, so the next one is you made quite a sensation, but mostly because of the pre-release as well. Because if you get this during pre-release, you're pretty good.
Yes.
But I'm pretty sure it's going to see a lot of play in normal competitive. I don't think you're going to run 3 of them, but still,
No.
having one of those
Nah,
is
this one,
pretty
yeah.
good. Because, choose 1 active forward, you break it, and you do all the rest.
But it is clearly well, it's mostly a summon for attacking,
Yes.
which normally lightning is good at. So
Yes.
it feels like
You could also,
it
like,
has the space in the
you
deck.
can also splash it, like
Yeah,
Earth Lightning exists, and you have Agido Megiddo, who does this.
but
Free summons.
even on the defense, it can be good in a
Oh
console.
yeah, if the
deck.
guy has like a lot of forwards and he's about to kill you, then
Yeah.
poof, you don't have anything. You can attack me.
And extension to and stuff.
Yes. So the 2 next ones are like the undisputed best cards. Like everyone told
Yeah.
me. So Fusoya.
When I first read the card, I thought I had read it wrongly.
Yeah. Fusoya. So one of the 2 legendaries with Maya. We spoke about this with Jeremy a bit earlier during round 2.
Yep.
So the cost required to cast your summons can be paid with any CP, any element of CP rather. So yeah, like Shantoto for summon, yay! So this obviously, as we just said, splashing things gets super
Yeah.
easier. And now it's like, oh yeah, Phoenix is even less of a fire card now. It can be more of a lightning card.
But
You
I
can
don't
play
think
Diablos in your mono lightnings now if you want.
it's
like,
not even the most exciting thing.
but yeah,
on the
it's not
card.
of course, the second effect is the best. So, when Fuso enters the field, choose a forward your opponent controls. You reveal the top 2 cards of your deck. You deal it 1,000 damage for each CP required to play the revealed cards, and then you keep
Yeah,
them.
you keep the card.
You're like, wow. It's like, poof. So, effectively, free CP.
Yeah.
6,000, which explains his power. And blasts, easily something at least for 6K. I would leave a
Yeah,
minimum.
I think the average should be around
if
6
you're
or 7K.
if your only key is 4K minimum, let's be
Yeah.
honest. I don't think you play any one cost.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah, the minimum is 4K.
You're-
yeah,
you're
but I think
revealing
the,
it.
the average is about 5 or 6.
You just revealed one idea.
Or 6
Boom.
or 7.
That's already.
Oh, another Fusoya.
Yeah. 13K. That seems very average.
But I
Yeah.
guess at some point we're gonna see games at which point the Fusoya is like, okay, I need to find, I don't know, 11K.
Yeah.
It's now or never. Like it's
Like look at
do
him.
or die.
He's so majestic, like T-posing,
Yeah.
like a god.
Yeah.
Like,
very,
I'm
very
going down on you. He's nice.
This is judgment.
Or this is Jesus. Like you could put a cross behind him, like, oh, I kill you for your sins. And yeah, and the last one, we spoke about it as well.
Oh, sweet.
So Kane, yeah, like giving as well lightning another thing that they didn't really have before, unless you use Lulu from Opus One, which
Yeah.
is to break your backups.
But which is especially
break.
important is that it's another Kane backup.
Yeah, and so yeah, when you play, it's not even playing; it's actually an alternate cost.
Yeah.
So you cannot answer to it. Before paying the cost to play Kane on the field, you may put one active lightning backup you control in the break zone. If you do so, the cost for playing Kane is reduced by 5, so only 3 CP. And when he enters the field, choose an opponent, forward opponent controls, and it loses 8K. So
But-
not even inflicting damage, reducing power again. Not
But it's not exactly like
Not-
a 3 CP because you have to break an active one. So
yeah.
but still,
So it's a 4 CP.
yeah, 4. It's
But
technically
still.
4 CP. So 8K
The main key here is obviously get
Yeah,
rid of
yeah.
his, get rid of the backup,
backup
and,
also like
power
dealing
reduction.
8.
Power reduction,
Oh,
not
yeah,
not
yeah, yeah,
damage.
it's
That's
better.
a very good thing. And yeah, he's a dragoon. I can already see some particular U.S. player very happy about this card. But yeah, the artwork is great as well.
Yeah, it's a lot of variant as
yeah,
well.
He's the first playable Kane in a long time. So yeah, it's gonna be
We've
quite.
seen some 1-on-1, right?
Uh,
Wait, I don't
There
think he didn't
was-
have time to play them, but I think there was some in his deck.
yeah. But still,
But still, yeah, you're right.
this one, yeah. I would still put Fusoya over him for sure, but still,
Yeah.
the Kane is
No,
very interesting.
Fusoya is insane.
Right.
I love him.
So yeah, actually, the elements at the end are the ones where there's like less discussion about which cards are
Yeah,
best. 'cause
yeah.
The
Because
next,
it's pretty obvious.
yeah, the next element is water, and everyone knows already which cards we're gonna discuss. We are pretty much talked about them already.
And it's so strong. There is not even like discussion about it.
Yeah, it's like no
okay.
argument.
Yeah.
I've asked 4 different players, and 4 of them told me, yeah, power. Yeah, what can you do? Like, as well as Rob said, like,
Yeah.
he has to be honest. I cannot say that it's
Anything
not
else than
Porum.
Porum,
It's
of
like,
course.
he's too good. So yeah, but that will be after round 7, the last round for today.
Yes.
We're gonna try and before going into the water review, also try and get the not the pairings, but the standings for the end of day 1. So
yeah,
just
it would be
so, like,
nice.
top 32, etc. Because the announcement will be made in the room, but obviously you guys won't hear it, so we're gonna just try and bring this to you. But yeah, for now, we're gonna come back with round 7 shortly. So we're just gonna put you on hold and come back with the juicy last game. I think it's good. Well, I'm not gonna spoil, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Evan on the table.
Yeah.
Because he's undefeated, right? 6-0. So, yeah,
Hold.
so hold.
And we're back for the last round. We have on the left Andrea Piserka
Yes.
and on the right Fabien Petit-Demange.
So Andrea is currently the only player at 6-0.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much why we're trying to see if he's going to end up undefeated.
And Fabien is the one that had the game was just before
Yeah.
the round that we couldn't show you. And well, he's only lost
Yeah,
today. He lost only
That's
to
his
himself.
only loss, yeah. So yeah. So Vice King against Mono Wind.
Yeah.
Which was actually
But-
the matchup we were supposed to see on the game that
That's
Fabian
true.
was supposed to do. So
But we have a strange,
yeah,
a strange
Andrea.
version.
Yeah, Andrea is running the Sina package. So he's running Raya with Arun and Kani. So if you don't know this package, the two backups empower Kani Sena, which is the center of the deck, and she pretty much becomes untargetable and gets a big, huge buff of power if you control both of them. So that can be quite a pain to deal with if you're playing Ice or any other cards.
And Fabien has,
Yes,
has
we were
like I
talking
told
about
you,
this.
yeah, the Genesis package.
Yes. So just use no on her and boom. So
And-
speaking of the Cena package, yeah,
He's starting with Arun.
yeah. So he's going to just search for the other backup. Yes, there he is. And yeah, from there, I think Fabian already has an idea that
What's happening? Yeah.
yeah, he should keep his Femfrits pretty close to him if he wants to get rid of her. Garuda is pretty standard on Monowind actually, but it's
Yeah.
just that Italian players like her a lot. Not everyone plays her, but all the Italians do.
We haven't seen her so much, but
Well, she deals a lot.
yeah.
She does
Clearly.
a lot. Alright, so past the turn, he actually played it, discarding a Zidane, and also we see that there's a
Diablo.
Diablos already that's gone.
Which is good news for Fabien.
Yes. So he discards 4 and plays the Vout
Devout.
and passes.
That's that's a
Mm,
very
weak.
weak start. Yeah.
Yes.
Do we see something a bit?
He has an Octalin and an Analime, if I'm not mistaken.
On Fabian's side, we can see that he has
Oh, he has 2 Noctalin actually.
an unconditioned Shiva. We haven't seen her a lot today.
Yeah, I like her a lot though. She's very powerful, but you have to manage her, like, know when to cast her effectively.
Yeah.
So he didn't have 2 an Noctalin and an Analime. He had 2 Noctalin, so he just discards one of the Noctalin to play the Noctalin, and then searches for the Analims, which makes sense. Easy going to discard an extra card to play the Analim, which would make sense. Let's see.
I don't think Fabian is looking great for now.
Andrea is considering it, but I'm pretty sure he's going to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
But the Chelinka, okay.
Yeah, well, Shalinka doesn't really matter. Like, in this matchup, he already has the 2 backups for Kanisena.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just put as many backups as you can. And you can always play the Alera, so get another Shalinka.
So is mulliganing 3 cards?
It seems so, yes. Also, the
So-
one thing we can note is Andrea doesn't play Yuri.
Yes.
Oh, he does, he does.
He
Never
does?
mind, he's on the top. You didn't put it again.
Again,
Or-
we missed it.
Yeah. You don't like Yuri, do you?
I don't know. That's you are the one telling me the card names.
Yeah, maybe. But, yeah.
yeah, maybe.
Oh, there he is. He is.
Oh,
Never
okay.
mind. Okay. I thought he didn't play Yuri. I think like.
I thought we were gonna
yeah, yeah.
fight and have like some. You
No,
know.
no. It would be weird in the mono win not to play Yuri anymore. Anyway, so
Yeah.
Artemisian that allows him to get a gladiator. So he just plays the gladiator and passes. So what can? Does he have it? No. Okay, he plays Waltrill.
Yeah.
How many cards? 1 or 2? Seems to
One.
be 1 only.
He's continuing to, like, plant the seeds.
Yes. If he would have gotten Yuri now, it would have been extremely painful for Fabian,
Yes.
unless he had a. I mean, even if he had a Famfrit, he could just draw 1. Yeah,
The
Moogle.
Moog, okay.
Well, that's also a good card to put right
Oh
now.
yeah.
So Moogle.
It's the big Viking.
Yeah, big Viking. Draw 1.
Big
enter the
one.
field and then
The small one.
yeah, nice. One's hairy, one's flurry.
Yeah. Okay. One as a fish.
The other one's a fish. Alright, so Black Mage being played, draw 2, discard 1.
Oh,
And
discarded
also-
the Genesis.
Yeah, to play the Edward. So there goes Yashtola.
Okay.
Doesn't feel the need of for her right now. Okay, is Kenny Senna finally going to drop the field now? Because he's at 5 backups. So he could just drop her right now if he has her.
Yeah, he had to draw it if he has a, if he has it in
Yeah,
his
yeah, yeah.
hand. Can Senna? No, I think it would be maybe too obvious, so he would have done it already. The question is what he's gonna do with his hands.
Maybe he just has a choice, like Kenny Senna or something else, or maybe his hand is just dupes. Let's see.
Doesn't have a G, then he will have played it.
Okay, he just uses
Yeah,
he just
okay.
uses Waltrell's effect. Puts back 1. So yeah, the second is you draw 1 and then you place a card at the bottom of your deck. So Vada
should
for
you-
free and free. Poof. Oh no.
Is it like the big one and the small one?
I didn't
also?
notice. Yeah, no. I didn't notice that he played no. So this is an interesting
Where's
card.
no?
So no. Every time you attack, you choose a backup. You reactivate it.
This one.
Yes.
Ah, yes. I
So he just attacked with Mog, and you reactivated a no. So this is used to do a trick when you have Chelinka or Yuri with Analem. So you can just blast things with Analem on
Okay.
repeat.
Nice.
Yeah. So right now, yeah, he's just missing the forwards to do this. Meanwhile, Branett for Fabian to search for most likely
He passed one already, two already.
a Viking. There we go.
Okay, also going for the foil one. Can understand that.
Yes.
Yeah, please take all the cards.
Please tell me that. Okay.
I'm going.
Okay. This is a first. Okay, so they just noticed it. This is not going to have any any incident on the game. That's the first time I see this though.
Yeah, me too.
And both players didn't notice. That's quite funny.
And the judge didn't either.
Oh, now he's
He was
still
laughing.
explaining. He was like, "Oh, you took it on purpose." No. Neither player are going to get this.
Yeah, no, he was just like explaining. I think. I don't think he erased anything. Just forgot something.
The thing is, he just played a.
Was he talking about it for now?
He just played a Layla, so I think he drew.
Yeah, but okay, I'm gonna go and talk about it because it just like forgot the last card of the deck.
Yeah, it's not. It's not like. Oh, he shuffled. Okay. He shuffled. He made them shuffle.
Fair enough.
Because the card was not known, so
Yeah.
the most logical thing is to reshuffle the deck.
Yeah.
And there you go. But yeah, it was not intentional,
No, of course not.
of course.
And it is exactly what we have to do. Like just
Etienne,
reshuffling.
Etienne knows.
Yeah.
It's fine. Alright, so we're continuing.
This is the damage, right?
Well, yes, this is a damage.
Forgot one.
What is he doing right now?
Shuffling again.
So he played the combat panther thingy.
Okay.
I forgot, but
Yeah.
basically makes you. Yeah. This one.
Hello thingy. The curl.
It becomes a forward, and when you attack, you dole something, which is pretty cool.
And
So Fina, poof,
Oh, yeah.
killing everything. He has to draw for the Viking. Glacia as a damage, reactivates everything with no every time, and passes. Doesn't have anything.
It's looking grim for Fabien.
Yes, I mean, Mono Wind is already a deck you don't really like. Usually, Wind also dislikes discard
Yeah.
because you don't want to be discarded early on. But the thing is, Andrea has so many backups early on. He doesn't really care, and we still haven't seen the Kenny Senna.
Yeah.
So
Which will be game breaking.
yes. Sephiroth doesn't do anything against her. Veritas doesn't do anything against her. Cloud of Darkness doesn't do anything against her. Only Fanfred. But
It's gonna
he has
be
too many forwards already.
Vault, okay. Joe,
So
searching
they
for
vowed
something.
for Layla to draw with the Viking again.
I'm sure you know her already, but hasn't
Did
been-
you? I don't think you did.
It's been a long time since.
So he's attacking with the curl, doubling Fina to ensure the damage. So first point of damage being an Arif. What's this? Sarah.
Sarah.
So Sarah making me discard.
Nothing.
Yeah, he just wants.
Yeah, he just wanted
Protection.
to protection and maybe pressure, but
The worst thing Andrea could draw right now
Fina is big.
is either Yuri or Shalinka, because that would ensure that everything's gonna die almost.
Yuri
Yeah,
would be deadly.
Yeah, the Yuri would be worse because no is just
Deadly.
gonna make everything go. So first attack, second attack. He's accepting every damage. Oh, finally, it's an EX burst. Gonna search for the black mage. Means he still wants to draw.
Yes.
I think he's looking desperately for the color of darkness at this point.
Yeah. Most
What-
likely, the only thing he has to
Yeah, he wants
can
to-
do now for
He
now.
wants to kill the Fina, I guess. Is he going to attack with Fina? He should at this point. Yes, he attacks.
Yeah, he has to take the.
Oh,
there he is.
This is the second one.
Not in the right place.
This is the second one. So there's only one left.
And he only has 1 point of life left, so
Yeah, I think depending on his draw.
I don't think he can put 5 damage on the table. And
I mean, he's gonna hit for all of them, as we said.
yeah,
We saw this previously with Andre. So 1 point of damage being Diablos. Yuri,
Yuri with no name.
another Yuri.
With you.
And yeah, just go. So Fabian doing exactly what Andre did.
Yeah.
Knowing that he's lost. Oh, and little parts to add the insult to injury. He knows he's lost, but he's just fishing for damage. Correct thing to do again. Let's see what he has to play. still.
Oh no! Did he pass the turn or not?
No, he can still Shiva, yes.
Yes.
Is he
Yes, he
doing it?
can.
No.
No, it's not.
Maybe he's trying to go and
Do
search
it.
for it.
Do it. We need to see this. It would be insane.
He has
Yes,
it.
he has it. He has it. He
Wow.
has it.
Oh my god.
This is insane. I like it.
But what if he just draw darts?
Yeah, I know. It's very dangerous, but yeah, it's only.
Or Diablos.
It's-
so
yeah.
many outs.
I know.
But still, yes, it's a great play. Like it's the only way ensuring
It's
you're
the only
alive.
way you can.
And still
like-
put him to 6. Okay, you can put her out now.
No.
No. Okay, 1, 2,
Two.
3.
He
Oh,
doesn't
still.
have the Iceman.
No, he does. He's just putting everything he has on the table. And then this
Tick,
card.
tick, tick.
There you go. All right, let's see.
Let's
if
see
Andrea,
what's
Andrea,
happening now.
Andrea basically
Oh, I
needs.
like this.
Andrea basically needs a Yuri or
What's-
a Shalinka and a Diablos. That's his winning condition. Otherwise, he's lost.
What's on top of the deck? What Andre can do? I think it's an archer in his hands.
He needs to Diablos anything. Just reactivate your backups
Oh, your
or your
cards, your
forwards.
forwards,
Yeah,
and
like-
attack.
and then attack. And
I
Yuri,
think this is working.
but Yuri would ensure that you can kill all those
Yeah.
small things before they block you. Shalinka, that's already a big thing. Viking dies too, yes. And now he has
That's it.
access to Analime. So Analime is just gonna
Ooh.
kill. You can kill Layla, which is something. Or you can just wait for it and kill something else afterwards. I don't know. But I think he's just gonna kill the Layla now. Oh, actually no. Oh yeah,
Finish
no.
this guy?
It deals
Yeah.
4k. It's more.
So the game is
I mean
still
3k.
running. I like it.
Still.
I think still now Fabian is like
He has
in the
Puma.
driver's seat.
He has Puma. So unless Andrea has a Diablo up his sleeve,
Yeah.
I don't really see how he can win this.
And we have Edward
Wow.
on the Fabian side. Maybe as another one.
One
here.
turn ago, I was like, oh, he's lost. But
Yeah.
he's not.
I like it.
Completely my fault. I apologize.
No, I thought exactly the same. And
steals draws.
and we were like going through all the cards in his deck to see if something was could do
Yeah,
a
yeah,
difference.
yeah, yeah.
And like the last card in this deck, this was Shiva, and we were like
Oops.
enlightened.
Let's see. Does he have another
I
one?
know he has
Does he run
a
two?
Renova in hands. Wrong deck is not. Oh,
He
right
runs
now.
two.
Two. Oh, nice.
Oh, Genesis.
Oh, Genesis.
Yeah, that works too.
Yeah.
6 points of damage.
Is it
7
the
points.
handshake?
It seems so. Wow.
Oh. Yes. We put one too many at some point.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
You clicked twice.
But
Wow.
still, wow, that was a very nice game. Very fitting of the last round.
Fabian with the comeback.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was quite impressive.
Yes.
Hmm.
And we were exactly talking about at the beginning of the round. One of the differences was this Shiva, and we were like, if you can cast it at the
Yeah,
right
yeah,
time,
yeah.
it will be deadly.
But it's most, particularly with those kind of deck where you just flood the field with small little chipmunks. But they deal 1 point of damage even if they have like
Yeah.
1k power. It doesn't matter. So if you manage to just let them go through.
So nobody
Yeah.
is 7-0.
No, 2-6. Well, those
At
two
least
players at
two
6-1.
6-1, but there will be more.
Yeah.
Oh, it's interesting.
Which actually yes, 7-0. Well, there's not. No, this is at Grown Open where if someone is 7-0, then it's
Oh,
top
it's
15.
getting like, yeah.
It's top 15 of.
But no,
yeah.
we have
Here,
drafted
no, it's
first.
just draft. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go check with Fabien if he
If
wants to come.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'll be right back. Alright, we are back with the winner of this round, Fabien Petit-Demain, so congratulations. So in the end, nobody's 7-0, thanks to you.
Yeah, nobody. I could be, but
You could have been,
Yeah.
except for the game loss, which is unfortunate. But yeah. So, what did you think about this particular matchup? Because this is actually the exact same matchup you should have gotten if you played the game that you got the game loss at. You was also playing Mono Wind, your opponent.
he wasn't playing Wind Water.
No, it was Mono. It was Mono Wind.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
gonna win. The matchup is like 50-50, maybe a little more for me, I guess,
Yeah.
because apart from Fina, they don't have a lot of removal for the
Yeah.
little thing.
Yes, we saw.
Even with Analem, they
Yeah,
It's
and
like-
LM Nono was like, ooh.
yeah, but
And not everyone plays that.
I was scared because he could attack this game, and it's a little rare that Monowin can attack against Vice King.
Yes. Because yeah, it's just that you took a lot of time to get set up, etc.
Yeah,
Then at the
we-
forwards immediately.
It was turn
You-
2
you-
4 backup. I was turn 1 Devo, and then turn 2 I don't remember.
Yeah.
Like Attribution and another. something
Yeah,
like
and
that.
then something else.
he
but-
started faster.
Edward.
So
It was Edward. And yeah, you drew a lot this game. Like you did
Yeah, draw
3
is the life.
Vikings or 4 Vikings, 2 Black Mages.
Yeah.
It was a
Black
lot,
Mages
yeah.
is one of the best cards of this deck.
Yes, yes. Did you make any changes since Eindhoven actually? 'Cause
Oh
I-
yeah, a lot. It's
'Cause, I
one
don't-
of the only time I touched the deck list.
Yes, because I know this wasn't there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean the curl wasn't there. I think the Shiva wasn't there. I remember.
Both Genesis wasn't there.
Oh, both. Oh, so yeah, the Genesis package is new. Okay.
Nidhogg wasn't there. Shiva wasn't there.
Yeah, yeah, I noticed the Shiva. Nidhogg, okay, as well.
Because I thought, and even
One-
Agathe, even
There-
Agathe
you
wasn't
only
there.
had 1 or 0?
It, what?
TheOgraph, yeah. it was
Two,
a-
two.
Yeah, you have 2, but I mean, I don't know, you had 0 or 1?
Ah, 0.
Okay,
At the
okay.
end it was 0.
Okay, okay.
I played 2 more backup and playing Veritias, 3 Veritias and 3 Famfrit. I
Yeah,
just
so
got
no more
them.
Veritas.
Yeah, no more Famfrit. Because I was like, everyone will play Layla Viking. I don't want to play this card.
Okay. Oh, you thought that this either Mono Water or this was like the deck that was going to be the most played?
Yeah, this deck and even Windwater. Some of the Windwater now play Layla Viking.
Yes,
so
that's true. We saw.
I was like, I don't want to play Veritas a lot.
Okay, I understand. So regarding draft, I know you're pretty confident in draft skills and stuff. So are you maybe going to actually go for the same elements that you went for in Eindhoven, or you have other plans? You realize maybe some elements were better than the others?
At Eindhoven, it was particular because the first booster I saw Cloud, so I have to play Fire.
Yeah, okay.
I tried to pick some Fire card, but it was really hard. So if I don't have a top card, I don't know if I will keep Fire.
Yeah, but like, what would be the ideal elements you want to run, for example, in draft?
Fire Ice.
Fire Ice, like everyone. Okay, yeah. I
They
know-
can attack, they can defend
Yeah, so you have-
pretty well both.
I see, I see. So, what is your favorite card of the Opus now for now?
My favorite.
Like the one you want to play the most as soon as you can?
I don't know what I want to play
Yeah, yet?
in Opus 9.
So many choices. You can strengthen this deck pretty hard, actually.
Yeah, I like Quistis and FF8.
Oh,
I think it could be cool to play a category that work. I think it maybe work.
they got a whole package,
With-
like Linoa, they got Laguna and Squall and the Questus, so that's a lot of FF8 and Ice
Yeah,
in one go.
and Squall can cost very little.
Very little, yes.
It's like two or three. It's good. I think.
Yes,
Do something.
every time you attacks as well.
It's like the
With
the
Snow,
curl.
the 2.
It's
yeah.
like curl or snow. Yeah,
Yeah,
attack
but-
done something.
yeah,
it's
yeah,
more
yeah.
aggro.
Yeah.
I think it's the kind of way we need to go. It's
Okay.
aggro.
You're the first one not responding Porum, so that's cool.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
want. I don't want this.
Okay, okay. So, okay, well, I don't know how much time is left, but as we said, we're going to review the water cards. Well, maybe we can do this with Fabian, actually, since he plays water a lot, so let's just do it with him.
Go ahead.
So, regarding the water cards, there we go. So, you put in the first,
Obviously,
so there we go. So,
yeah, obviously
this is the
one.
top one. Nobody put it out of their top 3, and even of the outside of the people that talked about top 3 of each element, this everyone says this is the best card of the set.
I think it's like the card we spoke about on every
Yeah,
element, so
everything.
Yeah.
just put the
But
in the first.
A combo with so many cards.
Yeah.
All the summon of the game, you're gonna think of Porom, all the water card.
yeah, so everyone's like, yeah, 6 Fanfrits, yeah,
X-Burst. It's not
X-Burst,
even
like,
restrict for water.
yeah, it's any summon
Yeah.
in your break zone. So you can use it with Phoenix, infinite Phoenixes. You can res
Yeah.
herself with Phoenix. You can use Layla,
You can
not
loop-
Layla, Lana on her as well. So no more Paladin. You just
Yeah, you
duo
can play like 6
Porom.
time Porom and nighttime whatever summon you want.
Yeah, she's pretty insane. So yeah, there's not much to be discussed about her. Like she speaks for herself. So the next one we spoke about already, which is Rosa. So this one is like, it's a 50-50. Like some people are rather more interested in her than saying that she's broken or whatever. It's just that she offers something that's very unique and doesn't exist. So the ability to do infinite party attacks, basically. Every time she makes a party attack, she reactivates herself. So if she survives, she can just attack another turn.
Or it's like a brave guy.
Yeah,
Oh.
so, and there's a lot of forwards in water that have synergy when they're party attack, actually. You have the Knight, you
Yeah.
have Mime, you have...
You have the backup that draw when you do
Yeah,
damage.
yeah, stuff like this.
This one is
So,
cool.
yeah, it's a lot. And also she has the reducing 1000 damage for every time a forward you control is dealt damage, which is...
I think it's
sometimes,
this.
yeah.
I think this is really, really really great when everyone will play Val 4 or thing like that, or even Fina. It's one of the
And
most
also-
played card, I guess.
Yes, and also the S is good because yeah, you can just run free over, reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a water card, you just reactivate all the fours you control. So obviously, if you play mono water,
It's like
100%
all
sure.
your guys have Brave. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like a non-trade
It's
type
pretty
of
cool.
card. So for just a card, it's cool.
Yes.
not?
Yeah. So the next one is also the
Oh,
two
yeah.
next one is the cards like everyone
this
said
one is
top
great.
free,
Yeah,
top
yeah.
free.
Obviously.
Yeah. So best summon of the set, voted. So Kuchulain. So
One
yeah.
off, I guess. Yeah.
For one, EX Burst, you choose a forward, he loses all abilities until the end of the turn, and you draw a card. So let's remind everyone that losing abilities means field abilities,
Yeah.
auto abilities, special abilities, and action abilities. So that's all those things. You don't lose, for example, the power buffs that you got previously. That stays, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah, for one, that's pretty cool as well.
Yeah, and you draw a card.
And you draw a
It's
card.
like almost a mogul because he have X burst too. So you recycle the card and do something for 1 CP. It's really cool,
Yes,
especially with Yashtoa and Iris.
this goes pretty well in EX Burst as well. Like
Even
Fusoya.
Fusoya, yeah, become really good.
Yes. And last, we saw this being spoiled at Eindhoven as well.
Yeah, from Freight.
Famfrit. So Famfrit, you select up to 2 forwards or monster. Each player rather selects up to 2 forward or monster he or she controls. You select as many as possible. So it means you have to do 2 if
yeah,
you have to,
two, yeah.
and you put them in the break zone. So he's basically a big daddy version of the Famfrit that already exists, but no EX burst.
This one is like fair if he was alone. If he was on print with Poem, this card could be okay.
Yeah, but the fact.
Mono Water we play it, but now I don't know. Maybe.
Also, you have the another card that was spoken to me is Yedelis or something like that. The FF15 water backup.
Oh, play a
Yeah.
summon from your break zone.
You,
Yeah.
you play a summon for your break zone for free, and yeah, this one fits the job. So
It's not 4 or less. Or
it's more or
something?
less, yeah, exactly. So yeah, this one doesn't fit, but still,
Would be really cool.
that was a card that was spoken to me. All right, so I think they're gonna make the announcement for top 32 pretty shortly. Well, we know you're inside it for sure.
Andrea too.
Yeah, Andrea, Evan should be in there as well. There's a lot of players, so we're gonna get this list for ourselves, and we're just gonna read you the names from first place to 32, and then we just wrap up day 1. Maybe we'll talk about the light and dark cards afterwards. We're not gonna show them, but at least talk about them.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're gonna be back in a few minutes. So thank you, Fabienne, and
No
we'll see you
problem. Thanks to
tomorrow
you,
in the
man.
draft.
Yeah. See you tomorrow.
And in a few minutes, we come back with the standings at the end of this day 1. So see you in a few minutes. All right.
Tu veux les faire? Oh,
Well,
sorry.
let's see. So here we go. So we have the top 32 announcement. So this is
Let's
not the.
do one you, one me.
Okay, sure. So keep in mind that this is not the final standings. The final standings will be after the four
Yeah, of
rounds of draft tomorrow. But
It's the end of day one.
Yeah.
After 7 rounds.
It's still good to know who is where and to see how well they can fare in the draft. You still know if they're in top 8 tomorrow. So undefeated, but nope, because Fabien Petit-Demange defeated them. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players.
No, 7.
No, 7. Sorry, 7 players at
6-1.
At 6-1. So first, due to the tie breaking, is Andrea Pisarkia that we saw on stream last.
The second is Thomas Bagisani.
So he went under the radar.
Yeah.
I didn't know. He's playing Mono Water. He completely changed decks.
Under the
yeah,
sea then.
under the sea. So third,
So this is Tanguy Evan.
Tanguy Evan. So we didn't see him on stream either. So maybe
No.
tomorrow. Fourth is Fabien Petit-Demange that we just saw.
Fifth is Joël Vaneke.
Ivanek, yeah. Sixth is Robert Phillips.
And 7 is my nemesis, Michaela Curcio.
Why is he near Nemesis?
It's my only loss at the Open last year.
Oh,
and
yeah, I remember.
is the one that took me out of top 16 this year.
So starting with the 5 and 2, there's
A lot of them.
13 of them.
13, yeah.
13 of them. So the first one being Nacho Gonzalez that we saw on stream
Yeah.
as well.
Next one is Clément Fournier.
Yes. Thomas Oppenheim in 10th place that we saw on stream as well.
Kevin Cassel, that we also seen.
Jeremy Rosier that we also see.
Yeah. Carly Rebecca.
Yes. Pierrick Lajanière in 14th place.
Anthony Yachin.
Yes, that's a lot of Mustadio right now.
Yes.
Boris Garbin, which was also one of them.
Michael Boudboul.
Benjamin Charrier.
And, Luca
Riboldi,
Riboldi.
one of the 3 Italians,
Sorry,
who also qualified with...
Riboldi.
Si, Riboldi, also qualified with Pizzerchia. So Clément Soisson in 20th place.
And after that, we have all the people. Oh, Petit
Damien
Damien,
Petit.
sorry.
Yeah. Damien Petit is the last at 5-2. So then the 4 and 3. Actually, a lot of
Starting
them.
at 22.
10 of them.
Yeah, 10 of them.
So-
Daniel Tran that we saw on stream.
Yes.
And we have to go to the next page.
Then we have on the top of the page that is cut, but we have Julien Bourdieu in 23rd
Yes.
place.
And then we have Sylvain Michler that we saw last year in the World Championship.
Yes. Adrien Quesado in 25th place.
Thibaut Perrochon in 26th.
Yes. Julien Fischer in 27th.
Anna Brevart in 28th.
Alexandre Matic in 29th.
Sébastien Franchon in 30th.
Paul Garandel as the second to last.
And the
qualified.
lucky 32 is Jimmy Lemoine, of course.
Yes, of course. So yeah. Other than that, I don't see a lot of big names. Maybe Raphael.
Raphael,
but,
maybe
it's
it's
not in top.
37.
But yeah, other than that, yeah, not too surprising, I would say.
Yeah. It's a game where the best one.
Yeah,
win
wins.
in
We'll
the
see
end.
tomorrow in the draft because, like, yeah, I don't think a lot of those people actually have draft experiences. So
Yeah,
we'll see how it
but
is.
those who already made Crystal Cups and stuff.
Yes,
so
yes. But
they know
not
it.
all of them. So we'll
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
So for tomorrow, it seems that we hope to start at 9:30 from what I heard.
Something I guess, yeah.
So
I
yeah,
wasn't
the
listening.
players are supposed to come here at 9 and hand their decks.
Oh yeah,
And,
she said 9 sharp.
and 9:30 is supposed to be the start of the draft. So the stream won't start until the draft session is ended, etc.
Yeah,
so
because
maybe
it's very complicated
Yes.
to
So
film it.
I think the stream will be at 10:30 maybe. 10:30 is last minute. At least 10 we'll have the stream. But obviously we're saying this, we don't know if we'll be live. So
Yes, we hope so.
We hope so. But other than that, I hope you appreciated this on-demand stream for the coverage of the day 1 of the Lightning Cup.
And especially the last round, it was insane.
yeah, the last one was super.
Like if you're only watching like the 32 right now and haven't seen the last round, just
Yeah.
look the round 7.
And then we'll see you tomorrow, hopefully on live for the draft, and then the top 8 to see who is going to be the Lightning winner and going to Worlds. So
Yeah.
see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
And goodbye.
Goodbye.